Okay. Oh, boy. I should mention I just woke up from a nap. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I am, as always, your master of ceremonies, the Richard. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're back into the Project Zomboid, the new Memphis server today. Let me get a couple things adjusted in OBS here. Welcome in, welcome. Yes, you are first. Welcome in, Captain. Good to see you. Hope things are going well for you. Give me 1 second here, and I'm going to be diving in. There you go. All right, let's get started here. After I actually, put the thing on screen. There we go. Okay. Oh, I should not have saved in the middle of the woods. I easily could have spawned with a zombie right next to me, but oh well. That's fine. That's fine. We're surviving. Did Reed come and get his car? Nah, he's still here. That's fine, though. There we go. Okay, what time is it? It's like 6 in the afternoon. We got a few hours of light still. What do we want to be doing here? Well, for a while. You're getting rain and hail? Oh, shoot. Hope things go well. Hope things are okay. Let's start building this. It's like a dirt road all the way back. I kind of just want to chop down like all of these trees, so I can actually like drive home if I need to. So I'm not taking this like circuitous path. And maybe put down some gravel at some point, or sand, something. Oop, oop. What's that? What's that? Yeah, over here we're getting a massive storm. I may borrow Reed's pickaxe, take out some of these. Lightning hitting your house? Holy shit. Hope you're okay. Yeah, the internet my internet got knocked out by the storm last night, which was annoying. But also kind of funny. Signy did find it pretty funny, because apparently it stopped right in the middle of me saying something about the gays. I think it was just YouTube didn't want that being spread around. The gays are too precious to let Richard say anything about them. Let's grab all these. I'm going to put all the splinters directly into the... what's it called? Oh, shit. You have no electricity? Oh, shit. Well. Hope it gets fixed soon. Jesus Christ. God, I'm heavy. There we go. Destroy for fuel. Twigs, all. I'm so glad they fixed that. Hang on 1 sec. Sorry, I had to get my coffee. Ah. Not all the rounds are full of water. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe. Destroy those two. What? There we go. Why do I have a bottle of wine in my inventory? Is that something I just found while chopping down a tree? Oh, shoot. Ugh. Oh, all the roads are full of water. Okay. Thought you're being bombed with water. Rain. Let's see. I really need to get some rain collectors built. Like ASAP. Because I am running out of water rapidly. What's wrong with wine? Nothing's wrong with wine. Wine is great. Wine is incredible. Please tell me I didn't leave my generator on. Info. No, I did not. Nice. It's been off this whole time. This, like, week in-game that it's been. What other stuff do I need to build? First, let me check. Did I read the next carpentry book? No. I need carpentry 3. I'm at 4. Shit. Join a VC? Well, you gotta jump in the game. Well, if you jump in the game, then that's fine. But, I don't know. Do I care that much? Yo, Hephaestus, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna say, we could do like a group chat if we wanted to over on the Discord. Or if Hephaestus wants to jump on, we could play, do something. Or if anyone wants to, we can jump in and play together. I have a lot of ammo. Yeah, well, I found like 3, well, those stupid metal hooks that you need in order to use them, in order to build the butcher's hooks. I found like 4 of them, and I was like, well, I don't want to spend the time and energy making storage for them, and I have plenty of wood. So I was like, well, fuck it, let's just drop them. Let's just make them into whatever we need right now. So yeah, I just kind of decided to make 3 butcher's hooks outside. I have nothing to actually butcher. There are no animals nearby, but oh well. Whatever works. I mean, at least I don't have to store the hooks now. I think I still have another spare I had to throw in the basement. Oh wait, one sec. One sec. All right. So, next big thing we need to be doing is finding Carpentry 3. We'll go check... Oh, God. Anything? Caught something. Oh, Hephaestus, you caught something from the baseball game. Oh, shit. Dude, hope you're doing okay. Sorry to hear that. Though it's spring break for you now, right? Hopefully you're not having to... Hopefully you're not having to move too much. Well, I mean, we can always just get water from the river. We can always just get water from the river and then use that as... And then just boil it. It's not like we don't have plenty of wood, you know? Where's that pot, actually? I know I have one around here somewhere. Where's all my cooking stuff? I don't have very much cooking stuff. Oh, that stuff needs to be washed. Ugh. Okay, I'm seeing the problem here. Yeah, and I don't have Carpentry 3. I only have Carpentry 1. I think I may have read Carpentry 2 earlier somewhere else. Oh, I love Real Life Fake Wizard. No, his stuff is great. Fuck yeah. Glad we got some other fans of Real Life Fake Wizard here. I love Real Life Fake Wizard. He's great. Hell yeah. It's a big hiking bag. Where's the military bag? Take that hacksaw back. Take the hacksaw. Take the hacksaw. No? Okay. That's... Alright, whatever. Sometimes it just doesn't like moving things between inventories. I don't know why. Right, what other stuff do we need to get out of here? Let's see. Welding. 2 and 3. I don't have welding 1. Mechanics 1, tracking 1, a bunch of magazines I don't really need. Actually, I don't need legalize it either. I can use that. Throw it away. Yeah, Real Life Fake Wizard is great. His video on... watch any of his videos on Microsoft if you like his style. He is so harsh. But, like, in a fair way. In a way that I like. But he is so harsh on so many different large companies. If it's a large company and they have any sort of failure, He is like, nah, fuck these guys. And I love that. Like, he was super harsh on The Outer Worlds 2 when it didn't review well. Anytime there's a Microsoft game that doesn't do well, he's like, no, don't feel bad. Fuck him. He's actually really, really great. I like him a lot. I always appreciate someone who can come into the game. Because, like, you know, when it comes to gamers, I hate saying the word gamers, even, to be honest. Like, it's just... When it comes to those of us who play video games, it's easy to get into a habit of saying, well, you know, game devs are hardworking people. They do this. It's, you know... Now, at this point in game development, it is so concentrated in the hands of producers. So many game development jobs are handed out based on, like, nepotism at this point, based on who you know. There's no reason for us to be nice to game developers anymore unless we explicitly know it is a small studio of, like, 3 people. And that's very rare these days. More and more rare. And even then, I don't think we always need to be nice. I mean, you know, the things I've said about stuff like the guys who make The Long Dark, who've gotten a lot of passes as far as their terrible planning skills and don't really deserve it, in my opinion. Or even the Indie Stone, you know, you can absolutely criticize these companies. You absolutely can. Even if they're small, there's still a storm going on outside. Shit. If I lose power again, sorry about that. Was surprised. Expected him to veer into fundy literalism, but he stayed altogether objective. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, Real Life Fake Wizard is awesome. He also uses, he doesn't do, I don't know if he does ads sometimes, but on a lot of his videos, he does an indie game spotlight instead of an ad, which is awesome. I love that he does that. It's like, this is why I would love to have, like, a larger audience one day to reach out to. I would love to do stuff like indie game shoutouts and, like, use the platform for something positive. I would love to do shit like that. One of these days. One of these days. I'll get there. What the hell was that? I think I just heard something in real life and thought it was the game. Let's see. Building. What all do I need? Butter churn. Actually, I do need another composter. That would actually be nice to have. Yeah, Real Life Fake Wizard. Anyone who hasn't listened to his stuff, go do it. Real Life Fake Wizard's awesome. No. I wish I could put these on the outside. That'd be really nice. Hand-operated press. You know what? Let's just start building some stuff. No. Don't start building some stuff because I don't have... Because I haven't read Carpentry 3. Don't build anything. Also, I need some more smokes. I'm gonna head back to Riverside real fast. Check the old base. See if we have Carpentry 3, 4. And if not, I can head into Riverside and check the bookstore there. And if there's nothing there, we may have to go, like, all the way to Brandenburg or something. I don't know where the nearest bookstore is. I hope it's not Rosewood. Oh, dear God. Because there's no bookstore in Muldra. Is there a bookstore in West Point? I genuinely don't remember if there's a bookstore in West Point. But yeah, it's awesome. I firmly agree with what he says about these companies. Like, there's not a reason for us to be nice to game developers. Like, not in like a cruel way, but like, you don't need to be nice just because someone's a game developer. You don't. Like, they're trying to sell a product. And if anything, what's funny is that in critiquing capitalism, in a weird way, Real Life Fake Wizard kind of veers into traditional capitalism in the sense that, you know, his big argument is we don't need to be nice to people who sell us products. We need to be weeding out the bad products and celebrating those who actually give us good products and only be giving them our money, which is traditionally how capitalism works. Muldra does have a bookstore? Oh, shit. Alright, alright. I'll add it. I'll check on it later if I can. Also, welcome in, Saul. Good to see you. Oh, my God. Hot coffee is so good right now. Where's the bookstore in Muldra? I don't remember there ever being a bookstore in Muldra. I'll come back and look, though. I do know where the one in Riverside is, so I'm going to head there first. I'm also running low on cigarettes. I want to install that mod where cigarettes can be found on zombies. Because, oh my god. Oh my god, the lack of cigarettes is ridiculous. Someone on the server is going to have to start growing tobacco. I thought about changing the server setting to kill indoor plants. And I don't like it. I wish there was just like a partial way you can do it, like small plants could be grown indoors. Like there's no reason you can't. Like even for a lot of like herbs, spices, things that you grow, garlic, like you can totally grow that inside. It's now raining where I am. Okay, if I lose my internet suddenly, if the stream suddenly goes out, there's a loud ass coyote. If the stream suddenly goes out, I'm sorry. It's because of there's a storm passing through where I am. See if we can get to Riverside before it gets dark. Hopefully. Haven't seen a single zombie. Oh, hey. Well, speak of the devil and he shall appear. Hello, friend. Hello. Don't worry. I've got a knife for you. Get out of here. Get out of here. I really thought my short blade skill would be better by now. Oh, wait. Shoot. One sec. Oh. Sorry. I had to rescue my air fryer from being left outside, and now I'm all wet. Alright, let's keep going. Alright. Yeah, we got time. It's probably gonna start getting dark in like an hour. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I do need to get some tools to start repairing my cars. I do need to work on that. Alright, where the hell are we? There we are. Oh, I see somebody in there. Somebody's over there. At the old base. Okay. You're right, we could check the school. Thank you. I always forget schools have libraries. It's funny. It's nice that in America they still do. He's been like 10 hours on the same spot. Oh, shit. Well, he's at the old base in Riverside. I'm gonna assume he's working on it. Or just logged in. What's up? What's up, Pizza? Welcome back. Wish I had a magazine teaches you how to construct items without nails, like Japanese carpentry. That would be extremely advanced carpentry. I know what you're talking about. The stuff where they fit them together like they fit together like the shims, the pieces, whatever they're called. Like a puzzle. That shit is insanely cool. There's no way some bumfuck in Kentucky is learning that over the course of a few weeks. That is like generational level skill that you have to be working on. Like, that is the type of shit that needs to be passed on by your ancestors. Oh, yeah, he's moving. Oh, he's at the burger place right now. I think that's the burger place. I wonder if we could make it to the school before it got dark. I doubt it. This is right around where we found the generator. I need to get that van off the road. That's really annoying. Riverside's still pretty peaceful, truth be told. Like, respawn is on, so if it was going to get worse, it would have. But this really isn't too bad. Although, I suspect someone else is doing a lot of zombie killing. Actually, I think some of these are the ones I killed when I was here looking for a generator. Here we go. Alright, I do want to check this again. This is the shed that I found the generator in. I want to see if there's any other tools. Electrical 3 and 5. What was that? Four. I'll take 3. Oh, welding 1. Oh my god, you and the fucking cat girls, man. Screws, an iron pipe, some sheets. No, I can't pick this up. Okay, it's getting dark. We gotta go. What's this? Somebody was rating the hit vids earlier, it would seem. Food place. What's that? What the fuck? Who just hit something? Somebody's driving around. Okay, let me see. I didn't hit anything. Oh, shit. Oh, of course, there's a big group of them down here. Just go, just go, just go. The mail hub? Oh, that was one of the first places I hit. That was one of the first places that we hit. One of the very first. Trust me. No, actually, the post offices are great places for loot. Small electronics to take apart. Lots of books. Lots of magazines. Yeah, no, trust me. That was one of the first places that I went to. I wonder if he's put a generator over here, because if so, I do want to fill up these gas cans. No, no one's put a generator over here. That's fine. If I find a generator, I'll bring one to the Riverside gas station, because it'd be nice to have. If I can find a spare generator. They're a little rare. Okay, okay. Can't really leave these guys and head back. Go. Ow! Ow. I'm not doing well here. My car is taking a bit of a beating. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Looks like he's making use of that fire truck, which is good. I'm just going to leave this in the ignition. No, I'll take this with me. I'm going to take one of these baseball bats. Maybe I should go ahead and just build a log staircase so I can get those rain collectors built. Ooh, do not have a generator here. That's fine. That's okay. Kind of wish I had filled up more water bottles. But such is life. Zinc, fill, sports bottle. that one too. Cool. Ooh, it is getting dark. Alright, I just need to see if they have... Do we have the carpentry books? Did we ever find them? I don't think so. Shit. I don't think we ever did find carpentry 2 and 3. More medical supplies, 9 mils. Actually, I do want those 9 mils. I want those. But no, we never found the fucking carpentry magazines. Okay, well, in the morning then, we need to go. Shit. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I do wish I hadn't bothered to bring this axe then. I'm just gonna go run this out to the car. And the spares I have. Legalize it, first aid 1. Those can stay here. Anything else I might want? We don't have, like, any books, really. Or maybe he took them all. He might have taken them all to his actual base now. Which, fair. Oh, shoot. Throw the firefighter axe in the back. Don't really need it. Spade. Those are both empty. That's fine. There we go. Oh my God, you're right. Bill Clinton would have been in office in 1993. June 1993. Ugh. What the? Why'd that door just open? Oh, he's building his big fucking river base, isn't he? I'm gonna go check it out. That is cars neatly organized. It's nice looking over here. Did I bring anything? No, I didn't bring any. I didn't bring any wood with me. Hey there! Wow, you are building quite the base out here. Where did I put my flashlight? Oh my God, he's building a whole ass island out. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Man wasn't lying when he said he was building a river base. God damn. This house is dope as hell, by the way. God damn. Got the fishing traps out. Ooh. Do you have a carpentry book? No. Well, it's fine. Wait. I'm gonna... Carpentry 4? Oh, that's fine. Damn. I was really hoping you had carpentry 2. Oh well. Any chance you have carpentry 3? Naming animal care. Okay, you already raided the bookstore here in Riverside? Is it already... all the carpentry books are taken now? If that's the case, I won't bother. Nothing else good there. Well, that's a shame. Is what it is. Nice place, though. Nice place. Seriously. Damn, built a whole ass island out here. Got some crops over here. That's right, because you can't build... oh, you can't build the crop plots anywhere else. Oh, some chickens. Yeah, I pretty much just let my animals free roam at this point. Why not? Well, no Carpentry 2 in all of Riverside. Carpentry 3. I appreciate it. Well, if that's already been looted to hell. Let's go see... no wonder he was there for like 10 hours, Signy. It was... he's building a fucking mega base on the river. You know what? Let me hang here for a sec. Where exactly do I need to go? I appreciate it. Thank you. It's all good, though. I'll figure it out. I just need to find Carpentry 3 before I start doing a lot of work on my base. I also have a shovel now, which will help out a lot. Found that somewhere else. What else could there be? Maybe the school is the best option now. I think I'm going to head to the school, see what we can find. The other side of the river? What would it be? Indiana, I believe, on the other side of Louisville. The other side of the bend. There is an expansion mod for it, but the devs haven't added anything just yet. But there are mods for that side of the river that add new stuff. There's been a couple of them, actually. A couple different map packs. Anything else? No, not really. Just the carpentry books are the main thing I'm looking for. The mystical plane of torment that is Ohio. Yeah, the, added that just like, what's it called? Fallout 76. For some reason, Ohio has been a very popular place to add into video games as of late. I'm not sure why. Ooh, I do not like the idea of fighting zombies in this, like, total blackness. I do not like that at all. Also, taillights are just non-existent in this world, apparently. There we go. I think if you go over there, you just hit an invisible wall, I believe. But you can build on the river pretty far. Yeah, right this way. And it's a pretty popular way of building bases because it makes you safe from zombies on 3 sides. Ohio is inevitable. Yeah, I mean, that's what J.D. Vance says. I believe that's his main pitch for wanting to become president in 2026, 2028. I believe that's J.D. Vance's main argument. Ohio is inevitable. You can build across. Oh, okay, that's cool. I did not know that. Maybe we should just search some houses. Where are we exactly? Near a couple of pretty big houses, pretty wealthy houses. Signy, get out of my chat. Signy, you just lost rights to be in my chat. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. You just lost all rights to be in my chat. Griddle paint. I hear more. Yeah, our day. If there's any furniture you're looking for, also let me know, and I will be on the lookout for it. I'm just gonna go through some houses in the night here, start figuring stuff out. Keep looking for carpentry too. Forge built over here. Yeah, I gotta start doing some blacksmithing too. I am glad to see people actually engaging with those systems on the server, because that is the goal. I want people testing these features for the sake of the developer. Nice. Hell yeah. Take that and dismantle that power bar. Sigma... Hephaestus, shut the fuck up. No, get out of here. Get out of here. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Signy called me a boomer? The fuck? Not even close, brother. I'll have you know, I am a lame as fuck millennial. Millennials are lame all on their own. Millennials don't need you to lie for us about how fucking lame we are. Another baseball bat. Hell yeah. Yeah, millennials don't need you to lie to us about how fucking lame we are. We know exactly how fucking lame we are. Can I just say, by the way, I love the fact that, like, millennials are getting clowned on more than ever. I think that's great and well-deserved. I love to see it. Love to see millennials and millennial culture getting clowned on every time I fucking hear, every time I turn on Instagram Reels or TikTok, I hear somebody bashing millennials with that, what is that song? Was that, "We are young, and there's a fire in our soul." It's so good. Oh, so good. And don't get me wrong, there are some aspects of millennial culture I do defend. But the later years of the stomp, clap, hey, boom, the later years of the something the band attempts at bringing back 2003's musical tastes, those I cannot defend. No, that's the worst of millennial culture and deserves to be forgotten forever. Forever. We are young. Hey, there's a fire in our soul. Oh my god. The fucking millennial burger joint has become the embodiment of everything that is lame about millennials, and I am so fucking here for it. I'm so fucking here for it. Oh my god. Sadly, it did not, no. Tragic, I know. The World Trade Center bombing, unfortunately, was not oh god, we got a horde. It's a small one. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, alright, we're good. Okay. Whew. We're good. We're good. We're good. I knew at least a few of them were going to be attracted by the car. Alright, let's check here. This looks like it's been looted. Measuring tape, no. Couple of pens. March Ridge School. A lot of food. That's good. May as well. When in Rome. When in Kentucky, eat barbecue chips, I suppose is what it actually is. Gotta hear the stomp clapping with it. My God. I love to see millennials getting clowned on. I just love it. Even as a millennial, God, we fucking deserve it. God, we fucking deserve it. I'm gonna take these snacks with me. Thank you very much. God, millennials fucking deserve to get clowned on. I am fucking here for it. Let's get rid of that. And I will take that pot. Thank you very much. And I'll take that battery. Thank you very much. Anybody in here? Nope. Okay, I will admit, I'm really starting to like the darkness. Boy, that sounds edgy as fuck. I was annoyed about having the nights be so pitch black, but having to actually use your flashlight is actually pretty nice. I'm liking it now. Let's disassemble this television. Been following the Signy, I don't know, are you even speaking English? I can't tell. Legally, I think I'm on the border of Gen X and Y. Yeah, well, I don't think so. I think you're, Al, I'm pretty sure you're still firmly a millennial. Because you'd be, well, I don't want to say someone's age, but the millennials would be, well, I mean, if Peter Zion is to be believed, millennials today would be pushing 50. Like, the oldest millennials going into Gen X would be, like, 48, 49. Like, they'd be pretty up there by now. I don't think you're that old. I'm fairly certain you're not. I think you're still just an elder millennial. I'm fairly certain. And I am, unfortunately, a young millennial right on the cusp of Gen Z, which is terrible because I was the last generation that believed the dream of a college education would get you a job. Oh, back when we were so naive. Trying to level up carving can make short and long bats. Hell yes. I have been... Oh, God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just stabbed her with the multi-tool. Reflexively. Yeah, just put that away. I shouldn't be stabbing anybody with that. A couple more chips. Some other snacks. That's good to have. Go ahead and give me those. Then the new number 3 public and someone jacked his... Oh, I did see that. I did see that dude who got his wig snatched off his head. That was funny as fuck. I did see that guy. It was out on the fucking beaches of Miami, of course, getting interviewed on the street. God, street interviews are just so old now. God, do I just not care about street interviews anymore. I did see the guy get his wig snatched. That was funny as fuck. Men should not wear wigs. Bald gracefully if you're going... And he wasn't even bald. That was the really sad part. He wasn't even fucking balding. He just had short hair. He had like a crew cut beneath it. Like, just have your actual hair. Whatever happened to balding gracefully? Fucking terrible. You know what I find hilarious? Listening to Nox Talk Radio, and it goes from, the world is ending, to, and now a word from our sponsors. Even in the zombie apocalypse, there's no free airtime. Well, yeah, I think a lot of that, I think I think in the story of the game, the last few days of radio chatter were for the most part automated. I think, If anyone knows better, do let me know, because I'd be curious, but I'm fairly certain those last couple of days are, like, automated. Let's open this up with the multi-tool. And we're going to go ahead and drink these. And eat a can of spaghetti bolognese. Turning 40 this year, I'm a boomer. No. If you're turning 40 this year, you're an elder millennial. You're not even, maybe not even an elder millennial. You're like a early to mid millennial if you're turning 40 this year. You're an early to mid millennial. Because the oldest millennials are at least 45. At least. It's, I think, a bit older, but at least 45 for the eldest millennials. So you're way away from Gen X. You are a good couple of years away from Gen X, Al. Bro was rizzing some, Signy, speak English, okay? Speak English, please. Oh my god. Can't call someone a mid-millennial. It's fucked up. Well, if the shoe fits, you may as well wear it. There's nothing wrong. Besides, millennials did have their moments of some good culture. Even the stomp clap hey was at one point actually a refreshing change of pace. I mean, when, Mumford & Sons burst onto the scene and became one of the biggest things in music for a few years and, like, changed the face of popular music in, like, 2011-ish, I want to say. I mean, it was genuinely a breath of fresh air because they were, because, like, we were coming out of the era of will.i.am. You know, the era of, like, the Black Eyed Peas. It was actually refreshing to see. Can reinforce long weapon. Need screws and rags. Okay. I can get rags. Yeah, it was genuinely a breath of fresh air at the time. But then, you know, that breath of fresh air became just anything. Became just any other fucking sound. Because we had... That negligee gave me a lot of rags. Yeah, I mean, it got overdone. You know, people thought at first that the stomp clap hey, like, very tuned down style of music was something new and refreshing at the time. But then it itself became overdone, and people got sick of it eventually. It became overproduced, and people didn't want it anymore because it just wasn't the same. You know? Then I'm Gen Y, I guess. Oh, God. Don't treat them like they're horoscopes. Don't put too much stock into these generational things. I find them funny to look at, but don't put too much stock in the generational stuff. You'll go crazy. They start to feel like horoscopes after a while. Oh, shit. Probably gonna add a second story to this place. Hell yeah. Make a gym room. Fuck yeah. Like I said, if you want me on the lookout for any furniture in specific, let me know. Or if you just want to take a look at this area that I'm kind of clearing and see if there's any furniture here yourself. You know, I'm in this pretty nice residential area with a lot of furniture. If you want to just come through now that it's cleared-ish, the houses are, and just look for yourself to see if there's anything that you want in these houses, you can feel free to do that. You know. If there's anything I want, I'll just grab it while I'm here. Take those. Close this up. In here. No. You're not old, you're just mid. That's not what I'm saying. You know that's not what I'm saying. Come on, man. You know, poor Mumford & Sons, I feel bad for them. Well, I mean, they were like anything else. They were cool for a hot second, and then it turned out... You know, I mean, even music that's acoustic can be overdone, or be overproduced, or be done too many times. It's just... You know, that's maybe the what millennials had to learn more than anybody else. Just because something's acoustic doesn't mean that it's actually, like, you know, not synthetic. If that makes sense. You know, it can still get old. Anything can. Hang on, I don't want to stab people with the multi-tool. It's just a waste. And the multi-tools are really, really powerful. Like, they're really good. You can use them to open cans, bottles. Ooh, a fresh onion. And a paper bag with some rotten shit in it. Cheese grater. If there's any big pots, I will take those. Fruit talk. Ooh, can opener. I do want that can opener. Whiskey. Yeah, I'll have some Diet Cola. Why not? Need to find some more cigarettes. Might have to go to the gas station for that. If I find a generator, by the way, Arday, I don't know if you wanted more generators, but if I find one, I'm going to prioritize putting it at the Riverside gas station, if that's all right with you. That's where I'm going to prioritize it. There we go. At least it's not as bad as Boyfriend Country. Oh, God. Right. That would have been... Again, I mean, I think probably Dan and Shay would have been the ones to kickstart that rough, like, 2014, 2015-ish. The era of Boyfriend Country. I mean, I gotta be honest, I'd rather take Boyfriend Country than Bro Country. Because after Boyfriend Country, it just got fucking meatheaded. When you went from... what's it called? When you went from Dan and Shay to Florida Georgia Line, it just became like it just got gross. That was when music really started to go downhill, when country music really started going down. I don't mind Boyfriend Country, because at least with Boyfriend Country I can be like, okay, I'm not the target demographic. Let the ladies have their thing. And I gotta be honest, I still hum Tequila from time to time. They had some good hits. I'm going to give them that. Of course, again, it got overdone. Everyone wanted to make Boyfriend Country. Everyone wanted to make songs about how I just miss you, babe, set to a twangy guitar, you know, and it took over everything, and no one wanted it anymore, same as everything else. But yeah, I still hum Tequila from time to time. I can at least acknowledge that Boyfriend Country is something that was good, but just not for me. But once you got to Bro Country, like the Florida Georgia Line era, the country music that's made to be played in a Nashville bar while there's like 4 different groups of bachelorette parties in there at the same time, that was when country really went downhill for me, personally. Like, that was when country was just not good. Like, that was when country really started to, when country really started to disappoint me, categorically. Because that was country that just shouldn't be for anybody. I don't even know who Bro Country was made for. Because it's funny, Florida Georgia Line had a big, and like their ilk had a really, really big female audience more than anybody. Like, it was mostly, again, women partying in Nashville who were listening to them more than anyone else. Fucking why? I thought women hated meatheads. Well, they pretend to. Ooh, a full gas can. Oh, fuck yes, I'll take that. Fuck yes, I'll take that. And a cooler. A hatchet that's dull and worn. I'll still take it. Garbage bag. I actually need that. Sack. Is there anything in it? That's the question. Encumbrance 0.5. I'm going to assume no. Couple planks. Steel sheets. Steel rods. Actually, give me that small steel sheet. Give me that cooler. Hang on. Let's get back to the van. We'll start having light here soon. I am very heavy. Cold pack, a lot of soda. We're getting a lot of good stuff. That's nice. How full is our bag is very full. Okay. Put that in the trunk and put that in the trunk. It doesn't fit. Fuck. Okay. That's gonna go in the front seat. Okay, you go in there. Oh wait, actually, that full can of gasoline can just go straight in the trunk. That shit's heavy as fuck, and I can keep filling this. Nice. Okay, anything else that can go in there? Yeah, wear that one instead. Let's see. There we go. Hope the boyfriend, hope the bro country be the start of a country folk bluegrass revolution. Instead, they just robbed in with pop alternative. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's usually what happens. I mean, they end up, they say that we're country and we still want to represent like proper country music, and then they don't eventually. Eventually, they decide that it's more profitable to just be a pop group. I mean, whether you're talking about individual bands or, you know, someone as big as Taylor Swift. You know, she started that. Everyone forgets that it's almost unthinkable that she started out in country music now. But, yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. Usually you end up, you either die a country star or you live long enough to see yourself go pop. Oh, boy. Okay, school is a bit full of Zeds. But that's okay. We are well equipped to take them out. Okay. Ooh! Take that. Okay, getting the lengths right here is a bit tough. Come on. Get over here. Ugh! God, that's satisfying. Oh, wait, hang on. You need to die. There we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Oh, you just found another... Oh, Arde, you found another generator. All right, I mean, put it wherever you want. I'm just saying if I find... I've got one for my base now over between West Point and Riverside. So if I find another one, it's going in the Riverside gas station. If you have a spare generator, you put it wherever you want. That's just where mine's gonna go. I don't know where in the world you're going. Get out of here, Zed. I will admit, I do kind of miss playing in single player where zombies don't respawn and stop really being an issue. Because I always liked, thematically, playing in a version of the zombie apocalypse where the zombies don't come back. Because I feel like that's more interesting. Because then you can really focus on, like, the crafting and really focus on... Oh, shit. It's going to be dark as fuck in there, even in daylight. Okay. Nope. Get out. Okay. Oh, my God. Got stuck on the door. We're good. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh. There we go. Had to clear up my mom's house. Found her Matchbox 20 and Backstreet Boys CDs. Oh my god, that is some elder millennial shit. I have an older sister who's about 8-9 years older than me. And she was very much in the craze of Goo Goo Dolls. Oh yeah, Backstreet Boys. Fall Out Boy. Actually... Yeah, I think she'd be around your age, Al, and she is definitely elder millennial. That is 100%. This game needs Crimson Heads. I don't know what that is. Is that something from Crimson Desert, that new game? What's in here? Nothing. Okay. I don't need to clear this whole place. I just need to get to the library. I don't know who in the world is making that noise. I do want to check these desks while I'm here. See if I can find some cigarettes. Ah, what do you know? I fucking knew they'd have cigarettes in this school, and I am anxious as fuck right now. Because I've gone without a smoke for too long, and I think there's... No, that's a marker. That's not a cigarette. Whew! That feels good. That feels good. Pro tip, turn on a flashlight before you get in your car when night driving. Light up your hood so you can see frame of your car some. I'd probably leave the flashlight on. The problem with running the flashlight while I'm in the car is that it makes everything jitter. It doesn't look good. Oh, shit. I think you guys are in the library, actually. I think that might be the library. No, teacher's lounge. Well, still might be some stuff here. There we go. What do we got? Cleaning liquid. Oh, wait, buckets. Buckets are actually surprisingly helpful. I do need some of those. Thank you very much. Honey, I'll take that. Doesn't expire. And I'll go ahead and just drink one of these right now. Have myself a cola. You can have the old pop can. I don't need it. Neither of those go anywhere that I need to be. Pretzels, tortilla chips. Yeah, I'll take the snacks. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. My short blunt skill's finally starting to take off. Okay. I don't know what window's being pounded on right now exactly. Come on, give me that electrical XP. Nice. What am I at now, as far as electrical skill? I just hit 2. Okay, well, I'll take it. Okay, there'll be some books in there. Classroom. No, let's just not. Let's fight him in the hallway if we can. Oh boy. I've gotcha. Need a sledgehammer, just knock out one of these walls to the outside. Then I have plenty of light. Okay. I think that's it. This is definitely the library. Okay. What do we got? Oh, glass magazine. Animal Care 2. Okay, I'll take it. Nothing. Nothing. All these damn shitty paperbacks. What is the U.S. school system coming to? Nothing but shitty paperbacks in here. A couple magazines I wouldn't mind having. I'll take them. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Electrical 1, fishing 1, tracking 1 and 3. Welding 2. I'll take tracking 3. And tracking 1. I don't know if I have it. Butchering 3. Blacksmithing 1. I know I've already read it, but I don't know if I have it. Electrical 1, fishing 1. I know I have fishing 1. Anything else in here? Does not seem that way. Well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Well, pottery 1. I'll take that. Tracking 2 and 4. Welding 5. Butchering 4. And butchering 1. Blacksmithing's 2 and 3. Alright, there's a few things here that are worth it. Carpentry 2. which I don't need now. I need carpentry 3, but I'll still take it. Fishing books. Take those. Well, nothing really here. Not even a shop or something. Sacks of clay. Oh, 3 cigarillos. Oh, hell yeah. Should have known the janitor would be hiding something. There we go. Hang on, give me that matchbook. Eh, you can just stay in there. Gum, padlock, gum. Nothing. Okay. Go. I'd love to claim the school and make a mega base with some people. It'd be fun. I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon, though. I don't even know what that means. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Nothing ever fucking fits in here. How big are these floodlights? Encumbrance of 15. I really can't fit that. Nope, it's not letting me move anything again. I don't know why. Alright, well, that sucks. Aren't any metal detectors. Yeah, Well, at least the zombie apocalypse allowed us to skip Columbine. Thank God for that. does nothing fit? What are you talking about? None of it fits. There we go. Move at least a couple of things. And again, it's just not letting me move stuff. I don't know why. Sometimes it just decides I'm not allowed to move anything, and I don't know why. Nope, can't move it. You're just gonna die if you stay here. Okay, so if I want to take these floodlights home, I just have to leave now. That sucks. Okay. God, that sucks. Ugh. Limited space in your inventory is like the bane of my existence, I swear to Christ. Didn't manage to get that propane tank, but oh well. There's a flowers van. Ooh, that van might have something in it, but if I... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't want to... I can't bob and weave through you. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's just Riverside. Don't freak out. Is that... What the fucking turkey? What are you doing here, little guy? Alright. Whatever. Is this the grocery store? Yeah, this is the Gigamart. Okay, there are quite a few Zeds around here. I guess that's to be expected. A lot of trash on the ground. Come on, Kentucky, you can do better than this. Here's the church. And a convict running around the church parking lot. Okay, sure. Why not? We got quite a few pretty sizable little clusters of zombies around here. I see our day's headed into town. Yeah, okay. Just go ahead and head back. I don't know why I'm so miserable right now. It might be because I'm, like, really, really overweight. Yes. Okay. To come back and check these garages at some points. Metal detectors would actually be kind of cool at the schools, though, I have to admit. Like, as a hazard you have to avoid. Or else bring lots of enemies to you. I feel like I've seen that in the video game. Was that in... Did Darktide do that? No. Did anyone do that? Oh, I forget. On the road again. Can't wait to get on the road again. Alright. We're coming up to our turn. And we really are living in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Maybe I should have gotten a place that was a little closer to the city. Save the gas. Not that gas is really a problem for us. Hopefully, if we can find another generator, put that at the Riverside gas station, we'll never be hurting for gas again. At least between that and West Point. Maybe a good idea to check some of these barns and other areas. I don't really need farming supplies right now. Oh, I do need to make a note to turn the paperback spawns way the fuck down. I fucking hate the paper. The paperbacks just clog up the loot list so badly. Alright, we're almost there. I need to build a fishing hut or something like that I can use. So many good fishing opportunities I'm just passing on here. Saw a blurb, top 100 comics sold last year. Absolute Batman ate up 70% of the list. I never actually read Absolute Batman. I've only seen the clips that you've shown me. I mean, it looks alright. I mean, I don't know. The current state of comics isn't great. Somewhat ironically, I think that comics would do a lot better if they veered away from the specific characters who are constantly being present in movies and video games. You know, Marvel and DC. Well, I guess you can't really stop making those because you'd just be wasting money. I don't know. As much as I hate agreeing with Garth Ennis about anything, I do think he's kind of right that comics need to branch out from superheroes more and start telling a wider variety of stories. I think would be the best thing for them. No. Time to... If you have to retcon an origin story because the character's too old to make sense, time to retire the character. Is that true of Batman, do you think? I don't know. It's arguable, to be honest. It's very, very arguable. There's a lot of characters who are maybe past their prime. Or at least their ability to, like, connect to modern audiences. I don't know, modern, postmodern, whatever. You get what I mean. Okay, I already had tracking 1 and tracking 4. Welding 5. Alright, we'll just remove any duplicates. It's not a big deal. Just see where we are. Fishing. Oh, I should have grabbed fishing 1. Oh, well, it might be in one of the other bags. I'm bringing home a lot of stuff. Second copy of Blacksmithing 1, that's fine. But I also got the Blacksmithings 2 and 3 books, which is great. Butchering 1, I already had Butchering 3. Well, here's Butchering 4. I need Butchering 2. I found Carpentry 2, which I don't need. I need Carpentry 3. I've got Cooking 3, 4, and 5. Alright, what duplicates do we have here? Tracking 1. Grab that. Shoot. Grab 1. Well, that really sucks. But oh well, not the end of the world. In fact, very far from it. Just drop these on the ground. Which for some reason takes a really long time to drop books on the ground. I don't know why. Sometimes Project Zomboid is just like that. Okay. Extra bucket. I don't know. What characters do you guys think should be retired? And which ones do you think just need, like, a refresh for the modern age? I'm curious. Like, as someone who's not a big comic book fan, I am curious to know what you guys think. Especially those who read more comics than I do. Like, what characters do you think just need the axe? And what ones do you think are still good and still relevant? Just might need maybe a tweak or two or something, you know? Like, where are we on that? Also, I'm going to grab me a beer here in just a second, so... Yeah, it's like 9 o'clock here. I am entitled to a beer. I can absolutely have a beer. Let's grab the cooler with all the drinks in it. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. We'll just set this right here, to be honest. Doesn't need to go anywhere else. Leave that right there. Fortunately, I was able to find cigarettes in the school. Where are all those cigarillos? Alright, there we go. Don't know about retire, but legacy characters like Batman and Superman do definitely deserve a grassroots, modern rebuild that is more substantial than the absolute line. Sooner or later, Batman Beyond will be the contemporary Batman. I love Batman Beyond, to be entirely honest. Personally, if I may weigh in, I would love if that happened. I'm a huge fan. Like, I actually am a huge fan of the old school, well, old school 90s theory of what the future would look like when it was all, like, techno and flashing lights and shit. I thought that shit was so cool. I thought that shit was great. I loved it. I love Batman Beyond. Loved the original cartoon. Loved subsequent comic book, iterations. I like Terry McGinnis. I think he's a fun character. I think he's interesting. I think he actually is an interesting take on the Batman mythos. And I really like his villain. Who's the guy? Yeah, I forget his name, but we've all seen him, because you've all seen, if you're even a tangential Batman fan, you've seen the meme of, like, you killed my father. Do you know how little that narrows it down? That guy. Yeah, he's fucking great. Yeah, I absolutely love Terry McGinnis. I think he's a great character. I love him. Would like to see more of him. Hell yeah. I'd axe 70% of the Greater Justice League, send Fantastic Four to the bin, and burn the damn forest down. Blackburn the Flash deserves retirement. Jesus Christ. You are harsh, bro. Harsh. But hey, you read a lot more comics than I do, so fair. Not much of a comic fan, and it's specifically because I don't want to read 40 years of incoherent stories told by 60-some people who loophole and contradict themselves. That, Signy, I think, explains why a lot of people haven't gotten into comics. You are definitely speaking some truth to power there. There's some truth to there. Blight and Ink. Yeah, I loved Ink. Yes. And she has the, I don't know how to describe the guy who was in love with her. Special needs gentleman who's really into her. I liked their little arc, their episode. I love Ink. Ink is great. Blight is great. Yeah, no, Batman Beyond had a surprisingly good roster of villains too. Wish they'd bring him back. And again, I just love, like, the aesthetic of that old, like, what the 90s thought the future was gonna look like. I find it funny. In terms of, I have no electrical books. Oh, shit. Well, I have 3 and 4 now, so that's good. And I'm officially running out of room on this bookshelf. I'm going to have to start building stuff. Yeah, I'm going to have to start building stuff, even if I don't want to. What else can I dump out here? Steel sheet, get rid of that. Screws, get rid of those. Hang on. 58 and 30. Yeah, no, it's not quite 100. Shit. Okay. Shout out to Old Lady Gordon. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, I always feel kind of weird about old lady Gordon because I liked older Gordon being like the police commissioner. I thought that was awesome, and she's like gets to like fill her dad's shoes. I thought that was really really cool. But also Batman Beyond, I always forget, is where they established that Batman and Batgirl dated, which I've always had mixed feelings about. On the one hand, I feel like they handled it well. Like, the reason that she and Bruce ultimately didn't end up together is because he would never give up being Batman, while she wanted to be Batgirl but also have a life, you know, which is why she eventually gave it up to be a cop. She wanted to help people but also wanted to, like, be a human being, while Bruce was never going to be anything other than Batman. And, like, yeah, that's realistic. That's very much in the spirit of Batman and the Batman universe. So I can respect that. But it's still just weird. It's still just weird imagining Batman and Batgirl dating. Because, I don't know, on the one hand, it's probably realistic for an older man and his young female ward who looks up to him. Her falling for him is probably not, probably shouldn't be surprising. But it's also not something I really was thrilled about either. It's still just kind of weird. You know, it's still, you know, we have issues with that in our real world for a reason. It's a little strange. It's not, it's a bit strange. I didn't love it. You know, it does not give joy. Put that in the trunk. Yeah, I didn't love the idea of Batman and Barbara dating for any length of time, especially when in that universe she also dated Dick. So she like fucking made her way through the entirety of the Bat family because she dated Dick and Bruce. That's fucking weird. Any universe where anybody dates the both of them is fucking weird. It needs to be expunged. Yeah, if I had the crown, start making the Batman verse the Beyond verse the mainline setting. Post date the characters of the 70s, 90s. The common lore isn't lost, but look forward. Hell yeah. No, 70s, 60s, 70s, even the 80s. Maybe not 80s. Like 50s, 60s, 70s era for Batman totally makes sense. That absolutely works. No, there's some of the best iterations, to be honest. Yeah, there are some great iterations of Batmans from those eras. One of mine, what was that one? There was one particular animated movie where they did a 60s, where they set it in the 60s that was fucking great. And I can't remember the name of it. Oh, shoot. It was super, like, really, honestly, unnecessarily dark. But it was the one animated movie where you got to see Batman and John Johns, like, really teaming up to figure out the mystery of the circle, or the center, whatever it was called. Oh, I forget what that movie is called. But that was great. I liked that version of Batman. Thought that was cool. Just leave that there, I guess. Whole industry gave up on new characters because they never committed. Well, I mean, in some cases, sometimes you just find it... Let me ask, do you think it's genuinely, do you think it's an issue of a lack of new characters, a lack of ability to make new characters, or do you think it's that every time they make a new character, just, well, do you think they're just not trying to make new characters, or are they trying and they're just not connecting with audiences? Because that would be two different issues. And I'm very curious for anyone who wants to weigh in on that. Like, do you think that not getting new characters in movies, TV, comics, video games, the fact that we're not getting new characters, do you think it's an issue of they are creating new characters, but they're not landing with audiences? Or do you think it's they're not trying at all to make new characters? Which do you think it is? I am very curious. I think, personally, there are still some segments of pop culture where they're trying to make new characters that they're just not landing. And that's not all of them. Movies, especially, are pretty much reiterating the same three characters and or tropes over and over and over again. And it's really unfortunate. In TV shows, when they do have new characters, they're just like... Well, I mean, Hollywood's main issue is they're just trying to, like... They're trying to bring back old characters, but they're also doing it where they're like the old characters, but now they're gay. Something like that, you know? Give me one sec, I'm gonna refill my coffee. Grab me coffee or beer. Coffee or beer. Coffee or beer. Definitely beer. Always beer. Always beer. All right, what responses do we got here? First, long pull. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's get started doing some carving here. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, I did read the carving book, so that I actually am getting the multiplier for. Start carving these into stakes. For 3 XP. Al says, well, there are a lot of new characters both Marvel and DC tried for sure, but in both cases, chasing DEI and the almighty dollar, guys like Signal and Batwing never had a chance. Yeah. I mean, I suppose we should acknowledge, though, if we're going to talk about the comics trying to introduce new characters that are very of their... I mean, we're going to... I do think that now that DEI is so hideously unpopular, I do think... sorry, let me finish your point. Moreover, they never interrupted the big selling names. The notable exception, there was Superior Spider-Man. I do remember Superior Spider-Man getting decent traction, even with non-comic book fans. That's one of the few that I've actually heard of. Where there's, you know, Doc Ock took over Peter Parker's body. Yeah, that was cool. That was actually one of the few big comic runs that actually managed to, like, pierce the veil of mainstream culture in the last few years. I will say, as we talk about characters that are very of their time, or comic, you know, a time period where comics are trying to create something new and failing, I think as DEI is finally leaving, I think it would be worth it for us to simply say these companies tried to make characters who were too of their time. You know, not they tried DEI and it failed. It's that they tried to make the characters too of their time. Too of the 2020s, late 2010s, when DEI was at its peak. You know, during the anti-Trump era. Because, I mean, you look at other eras of comic books, and they had the same issue. It's not, well... Even if it wasn't DEI, making characters who are way too of their time has always been an issue in comic books. I mean, look at any number of 90s, the new characters they were trying to make that were failing in the 90s when they were all super, like super fucking edgy all the fucking time. You know, look at Jean Paul Valley's version of Batman, how that didn't stick. Because it was hideously 90s, you know? I do think it's worth it for anyone anyone who has an opinion on DEI, I think it's worth it for all of us to start thinking to ourselves, not in terms of DEI being a thing, because DEI is not going to be a thing much longer. Instead, to just think of it as, oh, it was this thing that was of its time. There's not really a need to be angry about it anymore, you know? It was, and it no longer is, and thank God for that. You know, again, compare the new you know, woke versions of Batman to the 90s trying to introduce Jean Paul Valley, the edgiest motherfucker who ever fucking lived. Looks like a fucking Decepticon trying to be Batman, you know? Yeah. It's of its time. I would say, yeah, I think I agree with you. I just want to expand us past just thinking about DEI, even though I've mentioned it before. I've been guilty of it too. Their characters were just too of their time, I think is the better way, is the good way to put it. The characters they're trying to create today are maybe just too of their time. Hephaestus says, I think it's both. A lot of comic community is neuroatypical. I'm sorry, I'm trying to carve steaks and read at the same time. Neuroatypical to some extent. I don't know if that's true. But, okay, we'll go with it. They adamantly refuse the new, and the people who aren't sometimes just have a favorite and don't give a fuck about new IPs. On the other hand, the new IPs are mid, and often than not. Okay. I agree about new properties they're trying to launch being mid. I do agree on that. I don't know if comic book fans being neurodivergent is the issue. Not that I'm saying I think you think it's an issue. I don't know if I would say that was the problem here. I don't think that the comic book fans being neurodivergent is making them hostile to new IPs or ideas. Maybe you could say that about nerd culture in general. You know, maybe it does attract people who are neurodivergent. I guess maybe you could say that for a lot of nerd stuff, whether you're talking about video games or comic books or a lot of different things. But I don't know if I'd stick to that. Again, you know, take a look at something like Superior Spider-Man again. You know, it pierced the veil outside of the neurodivergent comic book fan, you know, just by being interesting. Superior Spider-Man was an actually interesting idea. That was it. It wasn't that it needed to do everything in a way that's revolutionary. It just had an interesting idea. That was all it ever really needed to do. You know, one of Spider-Man's greatest and most recurring villains now gets to be Spider-Man. That's a genuinely interesting character moment. That was all it really needed. You know, I don't know if I agree with a lot of that, but I don't know if being neurodivergent is a reason comic book fans don't give a fuck about new IPs. I think it's a couple different things. I should see how much XP each of these gives. Most of my information is Batman-centric. Can't speak to everything going on these days. Ironheart premise seems silly, but won't rule out the concept completely if executed well. Yeah, Ironheart never really had a chance in terms of the show or, you know, the actual comic run. She never had a fucking chance. You know, I will say it's the whole thing about there was an arc in the comic with her where she's talking to let's keep going. I see a lack of consequences with regard to lore. When Batman married Catwoman, it meant nothing, was over in a year, because the line itself still runs in the old pulp publication rules. Yeah, eventually. I mean, it's running on, like, sitcom logic. At the end of the day, everything has to go back to exactly how it was before. And that's a shame. Everything has to go back to how it was before. Batman and Catwoman will never be as interesting as they are when they're pining after one another from a distance, you know? You have to keep the audience blue-balled at least a little crass, but you get what I mean, you know? So everything ultimately resets. Peter Parker always resets back to a nerdy, dorky kid in high school. Batman always resets to being a loner, you know? To being a loner with no family, some guy in a dark cave. Even when he has the Bat family. So I think you're right. I think you're right about a lack of consequences. It's, again, I don't think you... I don't know. Is it fair to be mad at for them following basically sitcom logic. I'm genuinely asking, by the way. Like, is it fair to be mad at the property for following sitcom rules? You know, everything has to go back to normal at the end of the comic? Because there's a reason it has to go back to the, you know, people want to see the character be the character. People want to see Spider-Man be the nerdy kid in high school. People want to see Batman going out and taking his frustration. You know, if Batman went to therapy and decided that it would be easier to, and realized that it would be easier to use his billions to eliminate crime in Gotham, instead of going out and punching supervillains in the face, punching criminals in the face, you know, if he realized that, there wouldn't be any more comic. So, you know, I guess to some extent it has to be forgivable, but also I do get it. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. It's genuinely difficult. That's it. It's genuinely difficult to know. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. It's genuinely difficult. And we just got to keep that in mind, you know? I guess that's the ultimate question. Is it fair to be mad at comics for following the logic of everything has to go back to normal when that's what people want? Back when I was trying to write a Batman... You're not still? I thought you were still working on your script. Okay, well, we'll get to that later. Wanted to bake more of the concepts and consequences into the origin, make room for change and development. I mean, everyone does. If you're a half-decent writer, you realize that change and development is something that needs to happen. One of my most... Sorry, I'm going to talk about Star Wars for a second here, because, of course, even in my comic knowledge, it heavily skews towards Star Wars. One of the things that I was disappointed about in the later... The storm is still going, so if the stream ends, I apologize. One of the things I found disappointing about the later era of the Dr. Aphra comics was that they had a similar issue. They just... The character was just doing exactly the same thing over and over again. I think, honestly, like, as far as the best things that Disney has done with the Star Wars IP, like, Andor, the show, #1, right below that, the first 6 issues, that initial run of Dr. Aphra, right there. So good. So good. Just don't remind me it's a dead IP. I know it's a dead IP. Fucking Disney. Ugh. Fucking Disney. Anyway. Yeah, Dr. Aphra was great, but eventually, you know, you follow her for 100 issues and you're like, wow, she's doing a lot of exactly the same thing over and over again. And then, of course, and of course, in the Star Wars universe, you can't, when the story has gotten dry, you can't just decide, well, let's just do a crisis event and blow up the universe. In Star Wars, you can't quite do that. Preferably, you just get a new character and tell new stories in a new setting with new parameters, but, you know, can't really do that with in a world you can't just blow up every few years like DC or Marvel. I think there's a place for pulp legacy, but neither DC nor Marvel got into the gear of selling individual arcs by bespoke authors. Features. It would be nice if they did that. Again, I'm pretty sure the first 6 issues of Dr. Aphra were written by one guy, and then they just hired some other dude to write the rest of them. I mean, that doesn't always necessarily lead to the best outcome. Sorry, again, talking about Star Wars, but I mean, there was the original guy who the guy who wrote the original, like, 3-book arc stretching between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, the last of the original movies, and The Force Awakens. What was his name? Chuck Wendig. He got he got hired from Twitter by basically bugging Kathleen Kennedy on Twitter nonstop, and he got the job doing that. And he fucking sucked. Like, no one likes those books anymore. No one looks back positively on his work at all. So it's not like finding small, nobody, bespoke authors always works out, you know? I don't think that we need to take it as... I always try to push back on the idea that, like, and I know that I'm saying this as a small, bespoke author, as a nobody author myself, so it's somewhat ironic, given that I would like to be hired. But it's true. Like, I acknowledge that, you know, small authors don't always offer better products, unfortunately. They just don't. It's just unfortunate, but true. Can I carve these? Carve 12 small handles. Only one wooden rod, though? Really? Okay. That sucks. On Chuck. Oh, you read that? You read the Chuck Wendig trilogy? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Why would you do that to yourself? Why in the world would you do that to yourself? That trilogy was just like roasted to fuck from the moment that it came out. Oh, I'm so sorry that you did that. Holy shit. You must. I'm so sorry that you were put through that. Oh, man. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, man. Oh, Chuck Wendig. His name came up in something else recently. I think he's recently gotten a small degree of fame from the, oh, was it? Some crowd. Some particular crowd. Yeah, he's still out there writing somehow. I don't fucking know how. I think I have... I need to get rid of this stuff. Maybe get a sledgehammer, just knock this wall out. It'd be nice. Need to get another bookshelf. Need to get a lot more storage. The fuck was that? God, I can't believe you read that whole the whole Chuck Wendig trilogy. That's torturous. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, I genuinely am sorry. I'm genuinely sorry that you were put through that kind of torture. I've never heard good things about Wendig's work ever. Seems like one of those guys that just failed upwards. Oh my god, I can't believe you actually had to do that. Damn, bro. That's rough. Got them as a bundle, listened to them all. Audiobooks cheat in that they have great audio productions. Williams music cues, sound effects. Oh, that's cool. I mean, that... Actually, you know what? That does make perfect sense for that era of Disney. Have zero thought about the writing whatsoever. But it's okay. We'll just have really good effects anyway. So who cares if the writing itself is fucking dog shit? We'll just, whatever, just put some really good Williams musical cues over it. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ. Disney would do some shit like that. Well, at least carving all these saplings and wooden poles, at least is giving me a lot of firewood. By the way, the max amount of the max amount of time you can queue up here in the top, you can see. Let me see if I can shrink this up a bit. Yeah, right here in the center. So the amount of time that you can burn a single fire for in the server, 99 hours. I made sure to set it very high because honestly, I don't like having to have extra storage for all the stuff I'm going to burn. I'd prefer to just have, like, I'd prefer to just have it all destroyed. Sure, let's destroy a pencil. Why not? Okay, hang on. Hold on to that thought. I'm going to cash in my 10-minute break right now for my streaming. One sec. I'm going to cash in. I'm going to throw in the 10-minute... give me a 10-minute break here real fast. As a radio play, Chuck Wendig's trilogy was fine. Writing definitely knew it had the full sound library, so the depth and detail diminished as the story went on. Again, I just never heard anything good about that trilogy, but... it certainly, again, is evocative of what that era of Disney Star Wars was. Just have really good effects in an otherwise bland story, and it'll work fine. You know, just bank on the Star Wars IP and the music and the effects to carry everything. All right, anyway. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back to streaming Project Zomboid. Back to building Castle Richard. Just going to take a quick break here. I'm also going to log out so my character doesn't die. Be right back, boys. What'd I miss? Oh, nothing. All right, we're back into Zomboid. We'll get here in a sec. Mm. I probably should read the Wendig trilogy myself at some point. I have heard the robot is funny. I don't know. Maybe at some point. Is there really a point at this point? I mean... Thank you, Arday. And we're diving back in. Ooh, so spooky. Love it. Yeah, There we go. Here we go. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, the irony of... Oh, God. I don't like talking about Star Wars on stream, mostly because it's, again, a dead franchise. There's just no point. There's just no point in talking about Star Wars as a franchise, which is what's really depressing about it more than anything else. There's just not a point in talking about Star Wars. It's not relevant in any way, shape, or form to the cultural zeitgeist. It has nothing now. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead. Star Wars is dead. You are right about so much of the Chuck Wendig stuff being just to help the movies. I mean, it's... How do I put this? Disney wasted so much time in every movie, every TV show, every Disney Plus show, everything. So much time was wasted setting up this universe because everything needed to connect to everything else. I did not read Death Troopers. I need to read Death Troopers. That's been on my list for a long time. I will at some point. Let's see. Let's start building some other stuff here. A kiln that requires clay. We could go out and get clay. And a mason's trowel. Yeah, getting clay wouldn't even be that big a deal, because there's a lot of clay along the riverfront here. Doors. A campfire. Just requires stone. Chopping block. Dirt floor. Gravel floor. Lean-to. Rain collector. A new generation discovering the Yuuzhan Vong War. Oh, it does my heart good to see young people getting into Star Wars, as the world should be. But I do worry that it's just a dead franchise at this point. It's sad, but it seems like that's where we are. Charcoal burning pit. Let's start here. I mean, I never got the sense that Death Troopers was trying to be, like, high art by any stretch of the imagination. And that's fine with me, to be honest. I don't need it to be. I just want it to be fun. Ugh, I really need Carpentry 3. Where can we go to possibly find Carpentry 3? We could just go through... There's Arday. He's still over there. We could go help him out, I guess. I think he and I are the only ones on the server right now. Or go through... We could just go through the garages. It's kind of late in the day, but we weren't really struggling even at night. Let's get some other stuff done. How many more sacks do I have? I think just the one, actually. Oh. If only we have more Fireflies coming back. Firefly is not anything without Joss Whedon. And Joss Whedon was good like 10 years ago. That's fine. Cool. I like Firefly in theory. I thought Firefly was a pretty good show. It was alright. It was overwritten, as Joss Whedon products tend to be. I don't know if Joss Whedon's style would really do well in 2026, to be honest. I like Joss Whedon's style, but at this point, like, rip-off, like, I mean, it's easy to forget Joss Whedon did the Avengers, you know? He was the reason the Avengers did so well. And Joss Whedon has been probably one of the most influential figures on this era of movies and television and writing in general. So while I'm sure that there would be an itching to have Joss Whedon come back, I don't know if it would go well. I don't know if a Joss Whedon product at a time when Joss Whedon knockoffs have been the standard in Hollywood for so many years. I don't know if they would go over well. I'm gonna make traps. Trapping level 2. Can you make stick traps or crate traps? Out of wooden rods and twine. Well, I can't do that. Hacksaw, planks, and nails. I have plenty of those. So let's make some crate traps. And actually, you know what? Let's do some foraging first. That would be a good idea. Enable search mode. Nothing specific. Let's just go through the forest and see what we can find. What area is this? Urban area. That's not really true, but okay. An animated Firefly show. Oh, that could be cool. Oh, now that... Okay, now you have my interest. An animated Firefly show could be very cool. An animated Firefly show that can actually, like, rise up to the level of, I don't know, intrigue. That the original, like, could really embrace the ideas that the original Firefly had, you know? How do I put it? You know, like, the whole backstory of, like... It was actually a really common backstory back in the 90s, the Blade Runner era of, like, Japanese or Chinese influence. In the case of Firefly, I think it was Chinese influence was, like, really big in their society. In the 90s, it would have been Japanese influence, but China was more the threat in the 2000s and 2010s. So that was what was popular to put in there. But that could be interesting. Like, you could actually create an art style that rises to that occasion. That could be really interesting. In theory, if they do something good with it, but who knows if they will. So yeah, honestly, an animated Firefly series, I could get behind that. I could get behind that. An animated Firefly series, that sounds pretty cool. I like that. That intrigues me. Like a version of Firefly that can actually live up to the hype, live up to that, to all the, to Whedon's original ideas. That could be cool. Just drop that there. Drop those there as well. Cool. We need to get a scythe and preferably some animals at some point. A lot of large stones, which is good. I've never read the Firefly comics, though, I'll admit that. But just getting fucking canceled. Lower decks. I mean, that would be what Hollywood would do these days. That's a shame. Let's actually bring these over to the house. And I do... Wow, that rain is still going. Hang on, hang on. Oh, I actually found something. Put it in my backpack. I found 1 termite and got no XP. Yay. Did I read the foraging book? I don't think I did. Shit, if I didn't read the foraging book, I'm kind of fucked. What do we got? Oh, good. One of the trowels I dropped. Goody. Yeah, just grab one, see if I get some XP. No, I didn't. Well, you know I'm all about finding solutions. Are there any franchises that are unquestionably still doing well in 2025? Like, genuinely, are there any that are actually, like, really, really doing well in 2025? What are the big franchises now? I mean, until a few months ago, I would have said Stranger Things. But, you know, that seems to have crashed and burned in the last act, which is such a shame. Like, actually, such a fucking shame. I guess we're just going to have to build some log stairs. 12 rags, 12 logs. We can do that. I've got more rags than that. I know I do. Wow, we are really getting pounded here. How does unstacking a rag bundle take this long? How does it take... Look at that bar filling up. How does unstacking a rag bundle take that long? God damn it. God damn it, John Zomboid. Yeah, what properties are still doing well right now? Maybe Marvel? Oh, actually, yes, very good point. I have also heard that the new Game of Thrones show is really good. It seems people really liked the bait and switch of, oh, it's just another kind of generic, whatever, sort of kind of Game of Thrones-esque show. Come check it out. And then, oh, the brutal violence just comes back very suddenly without anyone knowing. Seems to have really resonated with audiences, which is cool. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear Game of Thrones is doing something people are really appreciating. Fuck yeah. Love to hear that. Jesus Christ. All mankind gave up on science and embraced social commentary. Last season went off the goddamn rails. House of the Dragon. Oh, that's House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon went off the rails in the final season? Wait, did it actually? Wait, has anyone else seen this show? I'm curious now. Carpentry, hacksaw. Damn it. Gotta go grab that. Praise. Interesting. I had zero interest in ever watching House of the Dragon. I didn't even really like Game of Thrones all that much. So I didn't really have any interest in watching it, but interesting to know. Jesus, is that hail? Oh my god. Those of you in Ohio probably should be worried, because this is intense. For All Mankind on Apple went off the rails. Oh, I haven't seen that. Okay. Walk 2. I can apparently walk over all of that. I apparently can walk over all of this. Somehow. Um... I can't walk to any of this. Okay, we're just going to go right back down. Give me those planks. Give me all of them. Alternate history space show. Say less. Sounds dope as hell. Love alternate history. Love space. Two of my favorite things. Too bad it went off the rails then, I guess. Okay, well, that's sad. Man, I have a lot of nails. Oh my god, that sounds like hail. There's like things pinging off my apartment walls. That is hail. That is hail. Oh shit. Hang on. No, probably shouldn't open up the door, actually. That might be a really bad idea. That is hail. Can you guys hear that? It's like popcorn. I'm gonna turn my microphone down and just play. Yeah, I'm fine. Just I'm gonna turn my mic down because of that and just put some music on and worry about just building. Okay, I'm going to turn myself back up here. Turn the music down a bit. Let this run in the background. Okay, I think the worst of the hail has now passed. That was just especially chaotic. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that interrupting the stream. Just things were a little odd for a second there. Just thought that the apocalypse was coming for a second. It's okay. It happens. Some actual fishing hooks would be good to have. Yeah, that was a bit odd. But we're all good now. We're fine. We're all good. Alright, put that up there. I'll use it at some point. It's now pitch black outside. Although that floodlight really does add quite a bit of light. It really does add a lot of light. Burn logs into charcoal. What else do we need as far as blacksmithing? God, I'm so fucking sad. Do I have any more tequila? Any more alcohol? That would really help a lot. Some cookies would help. What makes you pick up an Iron Man comic? What would you do with Ironheart? What is there to be done with Ironheart? There's nothing to be done with Ironheart. That's the problem with Ironheart. I mean, that's part of why I, earlier on, said that we should focus on, you know, comics being too of their time instead of saying that they're just DEI. Even if saying they're just DEI is true. I'm not denying that. You know, I still think it's better to think of them as being too of their time. Because you can't... There's nothing to be done with Ironheart. She's not a good character. And she's not a good character not because she's black or because of any other fucking outside thing that she has going on. She's a bad character because she's not designed in the first place to be a good character. She's designed to be a character who's there to prove the white men wrong. She's a character who's there to, you know, show how awesome black women are, how far we've come. You know, that's the issue. You know? And that's not going to change anytime soon, unfortunately. Tragically. Oh, that rabbit meat's still rotting. Cool. Wow, that floodlight really does help a lot. That's awesome. Damn. She needs a dose of body horror. You're stuck in the machine. Oh, God. I mean, I will say on the one... Okay, maybe not body horror. I think something that makes her have to stay in the suit would help, you know? Like, to take another female character that was still not well received, but at least better received than Ironheart. What's her face? Iron Thor. Whatever, Natalie Portman Thor. She had fucking cancer and, like, would die without the hammer. Like, she goes back to being a cancer patient when she's not holding the hammer. That's cool. That's absolutely dope as shit. That shows an actual buy-in. That's, you know, why she would need it. I like that. That's cool. Oh shit, I've got muscle strain. Fuck you. Fuck you and your muscle strain. Yeah, Cancer Thor is actually an interesting concept, but Riri doesn't actually, like, sacrifice anything. There's no tragic aspect to her gaining power whatsoever. There's no room to grow. There's nothing to learn, you know? She's just there to prove the white men wrong, you know? And it's not interesting at all. It's not interesting. It never was. You know, no matter how much effort they may put into, like, well, they don't put much effort into her, but it's just, it's not interesting. She never was. She was never interesting. It's got nothing to do with the fact, it's not even that, like, people wouldn't get invested in the idea of a story about proving white men wrong. People probably would get into that story, but, like, when you have a character where that's their entire thing, that's the only thing that they're capable of even seeing, it's just not good. Clay, stone. Okay, we need bucket of cement. How do we make cement? Mixed bucket of clay, cement. Clay, sand, water. Grass cuttings. Okay, so we need a scythe. A scythe would be nice. How DC has fumbled Cyborg so hard is beyond me. I don't know anything about that. I don't know. I'm not... I feel like I should be more of a comic book fan, but I don't know. I've never... It just has yet to appeal to me, I suppose. Well, if I'm totally honest, Cyborg is one of those characters who they've tried to make a thing for so long, like, never gotten his due. It's funny you say that, because Cyborg is the only one of the Teen Titans who's gotten a spot on the actual, like, big boy Justice League multiple times, and yet every single time he ends up being once again relegated back to the Teen Titans, because he's not interesting. He's not. He never was. He's not cool enough. He's not good enough to be on the regular Justice League. It's funny you say that, because Cyborg is the only one of the Teen Titans, I guess maybe Robin, arguably, who's multiple times been given a spot on the Justice League, and been written to be one of the heroes, one of the big boy heroes. You know, Starfire's never gotten that. Raven's never gotten that. What's her name? Donna Troy's never gotten that. None of them have ever gotten the chance to beat big boys in the Justice League. Robin, again, kind of, maybe. Cyborg is the only one who's gotten that chance multiple times, and you know what? People still don't like him all that much. At that point, I think they should accept that it's not... that it's about the character. Something about him isn't landing. You know? And honestly, I think, if anything, the reason is that he's just boring as a character. They're trying to give him the power. They're trying to give him the prestige of, like, Cyborg, our black character, of course, is getting the chance to be a Justice League member, but they never make him interesting. They never actually bother to make him fucking interesting when they do that. And that's why he just consistently ends up exactly back... Well, go back to the Titans now. You were here for a while, but you still suck, so go back to the Titans. Nobody wants you here. You know? He always gets stuck hacking the alien death computer or whatever. Yeah, exactly! He's like the, what is it? He's like the fat Asian kid from the new Spider-Man movies. You know, he sits in the back room and hacks things. Ooh, he's doing his hacking thing. Whatever. Nobody cares. Nobody actually gives a shit. And it's like, it's not even to say people don't give a shit about Cyborg as a character. People do actually like Cyborg as a character, you know? I think people actually do like Cyborg. It's just no one... Man, nobody gives a shit. Just no one gives a shit about him here. No one gives a shit about him when he's, like, given actual responsibility and the chance to be on the Titan. The chance to be on the real big boy Justice League. That's when he falls apart. When he's on the... Ironically, when he's on the Teen Titans, people like him a lot more. Because then he's allowed to actually be interesting. He's allowed to actually play off other characters. Cyborg doesn't play off Superman or Batman well, because Superman and Batman don't play off anybody well. They're meant to be these larger-than-life gods. They're barely even actual characters at this point. They're just meant to be figureheads, more than actual, like... Oh, hey, Delta, welcome in. We're talking about DC Comics, specifically about Cyborg, and why he's never gotten his due. Again, I feel like he has gotten his due. It's just that, like, when he has, he's just never... interesting enough, you know? I'm removing Signy's bag of baseball bats and ammo, and I'm just going to place it here because I'm tired of carrying it around. Bleach bottle, gas cans. Yes, I need all of these. Put those in there. Okay, good. Cool. All right, let's get a move on. What the plan now? Well, we're headed back to Riverside for right now. We need to find the fucking Carpentry 3 book. We need to find Carpentry 3. We need to find some additional tools and whatnot. A few more claw hammers, basic stuff. We have shitloads of nails. We have a metric fuckload of nails. I am not worried about nails. We've been working on carving skill, which is great. We've been working on a lot of stuff. How much is this? 4.7. What the fuck is taking up all this room? Oh, the empty gas cans are. Empty bleach container. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's still pretty dark, but it'll be getting light in a few hours. We'll probably end up back in Riverside somewhere around 2. Probably around 2 we'll get back to Riverside. We'll keep going through some of these houses. Some of the nicer ones in their garages. First 7 days, congratulations, Delta. Good job. No, seriously, like, that's actually a monumental achievement in Zomboid. Congratulations, good job. Would figure Cyborg would be an increasingly relevant character as time goes on. I mean, would he? Again, when they put him in the big boy Justice League, he's always boring. He's just the tech guy. He's guy who hacks things. While the actual... he doesn't have room to breathe on the Justice League. And they've tried it so many times. They've tried it so many times to put Cyborg in the big boy Justice League. Put him in the Teen Titans where he can actually be a character. Where he can actually, like, be a teenager and be black. You know, he can actually be a fucking character on the Teen Titans. He can actually play off of other characters who are allowed to be characters. I think the same thing would happen if anybody else was put on there. If Raven or Starfire got put on the Justice League, they'd have all their personality wiped out immediately because Justice League isn't really about that. It's about larger-than-life gods attacking larger-than-life problems, while the Teen Titans is more about small-scale stuff. I mean, they still deal with world-ending events, but it's meant to be theoretically smaller scale, you know? But in that world, Cyborg can actually have a fucking personality, and I like that. That's good. Extinction mode, 8 times population, all bones broken, 6% sprinters, insane... Okay, but insane loot. Okay. Insane loot helps out a lot. You know, if you can find a gun and the baseball bat in every single house, you're going to be doing pretty well. Well, I mean, with all bones broken, you got to find a safe place. Although, that's easier now in 42, arguably, now that the zombies are redistributed to be urban-focused, as they should be, to be clear, as they should have always been. But 100% right. He has no features standalone. His origin itself needs room to breathe, space to make villains and arcs. Yeah, I really am glad that the whole stuff of him being, like, using the mother box is, like, what made him Cyborg. I'm really glad that didn't stick. I never liked that idea. I always liked the idea of, like... I feel like the further you get away from Cyborg's emotional... Like, the emotional gravity of his origin, the worse it gets. Because... Like, what matters about Cyborg's backstory is that he was in an accident and had to accept all these mechanical parts to survive. That's the part that matters. When they tried to focus on, like, oh, the mother boxes or, like, alien technology and, like, the focus became his link to some alien civilization, that's when Cyborg stopped being interesting. Like, it really sucked. Keep it tight. Keep it to where it needs to be. It doesn't really matter where the mechanical parts came from. Don't focus on that. Focus on the tragedy of him becoming the Cyborg in the first place. That's what's interesting. We're getting there later than I thought. Yeah, Black RoboCop. Well, yeah, just Black RoboCop. That's fine. That's good. You know, again, just like with RoboCop, the tragedy of him becoming RoboCop is a lot more interesting than the actual technology. Way more interesting. Way more interesting. You know? Insane loot means no loot. Oh. One house... Find one house is one rat. Okay, fair enough. Well, you're a crazy man. Hope it works out. I'm glad you finally managed to live a week. I don't know. It's not really my kind of way to play Zomboid. Again, I prefer the method of... I don't know, I feel like the whole point of being in the Zomboid world is that you're going out and trying to accomplish things, do things, but if you make the world such a brutal survival experience, it's just like... There's nothing wrong with a survival experience, but there does come a point where, and I've said this before, when you make the game all about the survival, when you make the survival the #1 thing you're trying to work toward, it does become an issue, because all you do is just make the most efficient choices possible. And then you either win, or you know you did your best, so you don't really feel bad about losing. Oh shit, somebody just got back up. These are some nice houses. It's not really going to be safe to go back to my van, unless I'm very, very careful. I hear him. I hear him. Where are they? Ah, I knew I heard you. Got tired of the car? Yep, there's a bunch of them by the car. Oh, shit! I can't believe I haven't mentioned this sooner. Did you guys see Drewski's sketch about Erica Kirk and conservative women? Oh my god. Dude. Oh, that shit was funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. We care so much. We're praying for them. We're praying for them. Oh, I don't even like Drewski most of the time, but that was fucking great. Going full white chicks to make fun of Erica Kirk. 100% deserved on the part of Erica, by the way. 100% deserved. Oh my god. 12th run. Did it for a vid. Nice. Oh, you have a YouTube channel? Fucking let me know. I'll check it out. I am always looking to be on the cusp of what's new and hot in the Project Zomboid world. Of like Zomboid content. Oh, I hear one. I'm always looking for what's new in the world of Zomboid content. Where's my flashlight? Where's my flashlight? Oh! Oh boy. Get out of here. Thank God for hunting knives. It's still only Riverside. This population really isn't that bad, to be honest. And it'll be getting light here soon. They're not going to bust through those. I'm not worried about it. Let's get inside. You can hear more of them. Nice. Kind of surprised there's not more in here. Ooh. Pleistocene land. Ooh, woodcraft. I'll take that. Thank you very much. I guess I don't even have to build stuff. If I find the Carpentry 3 book... Yeah, if I find the Carpentry 3 book, I could just watch an episode of Woodcraft. I have a couple more of them. Salt and pepper, some of the rarest commodities in all of Kentucky. I'm gonna need all those. Oh, it's a Thai language channel? Okay. Alright, it was still interesting. 28 years later. Oh, yes. 28 years later is absolutely in my zone, in my sphere. 100%. Love the 28 franchise. I don't really know how to describe it other than that. The 28 franchise, whatever. You get what I mean. Yeah, it's cool as shit. I have not seen 28 years later yet, nor have I seen the sequel, obviously. The Bone Temple. Looking forward to it, though. Anybody else here? There's the backyard. Nobody out there. Good. No, I haven't seen the new ones. I haven't seen any of the 28 years laters. There we go. Nope. Fuck you. All right. Oh. I mean, I've seen quite a few of the scenes, though. I know all about the Jimmies. How fucking weird that shit was. Well. Go ahead and take that apart. I need a smoke. Damn. Ooh, a metal baseball bat. I'll put that away. Thank you. And a sheet. And I'll put a fanny pack up there. Yeah, I have like 6 spare fanny packs. I'm not worried about it. A pair of aviators. Yeah, I want those. Yeah, I want aviators. Of course I want aviators. Okay. Ooh, beta blockers. Thank you. Alright. Got another hour before things start getting light. Finally. Kinda loved the jimmies. Alright. That there. Take the bandage. Thank you very much. And... damn, I can't butcher this mouse for that butchering skill. Like I said, it's on my list. I gotta check it out at some point. At some point. I don't know when that's gonna be, though. Cockroach. Ooh, garbage bags. Hang on, hang on. Drop that first. See what's in it. Wallet. Half a bottle of wine? Oh, hell yeah. That'll help my happiness. Hell yeah. Do I play strategy games? I love strategy games. They tend not to do super well on the channel, but I love strategy games. I've actually been I've been obsessed with, I don't know if you're familiar with the Endless franchise, but I've been obsessed with the current iteration of Endless Legend 2. That game is currently under development by Amplitude Studios, and I am super happy for when it finally comes out. I've already made at least one video on Endless Legend 2, and I'm definitely going to be making more at some point. But yeah, I've been a Civilization fan for years. I got into Total War with the Total War Warhammer series. That's been great. Yeah, big strategy game fan. Big strategy game fan. Never really got into RTSs, though. I will admit that. Never got into RTSs. Don't really know why. Just didn't. Just wasn't really my thing. Never played StarCraft when I was younger. Played a lot of Civilization. And to this day, I really prefer my strategy games to be more about, like, the civilization building than about anything else. Which has probably been one of the biggest disappointments as far as the Total War Warhammer series. Yeah, I never played Age of Empire either. Sooner or later, we're going to have to battle Toon Civ. Abso-fucking-lutely. 100%. As soon as I can post anything on this channel without, well, no, I guess actually the videos on Endless Legend 2 got a couple hundred views. That was a good video. And it was, people were itching for more of it. I would like to go back, and I need to make more content about that game, because I want more people playing that game. It's great. And also, it just has a lot of really cool concepts that I'd like to see explored. I'm really hoping they bring back the religion, not the religion, the politics system from Endless Space 2. Endless Space 2 is my favorite strategy game ever made. It is incredible. Endless Space 2, fucking incredible strategy game. My favorite of all time. Absolutely. No jokes, no nothing. Endless Space 2, best strategy game ever made, in my opinion. Genuinely. No jokes, no nothing. Love it, love it, love it. Age of Empires 2 still getting updates. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Alright, I'll check out I can check out the Age of Empires series. I'm down for that. That's one of those series I've always heard about but never got into. Yeah, I can check that out. Fuck yeah. Why not? crayons. I could make time for Age of Empires. A crowbar! Oh, finally. And a hairdryer that we're going to dismantle. And it'll be 5 a.m. soon when it finally gets light out. That'll be nice. Electrical wire, scrap electronics. I'm going to keep the battery. Put that away. Yeah, I've already been through here. Okay, things should be getting lighter here soon. Much lighter. There we go. Fuck you, bro. We mainly want to make sure we're checking garages. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Oop, there's more of them. There's more. There's more. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. These corners can be tight. Here. Oh, masonry 2. I'll take it. I've already got welding 2. I don't need that. Wish knives did more damage from the back. There's a few over there. Alright, let's get to the garage. Pour out this old pasta. It's cool. Oh, yes, the Pip-Boy. Yeah, that... Back there. That is behind me. Yes. That's the official, the one that came with the Fallout 4 Game of the Year edition. It's great. I love it. I think it's incredible. Bethesda at one point, they were... Bethesda's still pretty good with their Game of the Year editions. More than a lot of other companies, at least. And give me some beans, too. Nothing... Some rotten shit. Alright. We're not going to bother looking upstairs. We don't need to clear the house. We're going to see if they have bandages, beta blockers, sleeping pills, stuff like that. Then we need to check the garage. Garages are the main thing we're here for. What is that? Box of dog food. Yeah, I don't really need that. Tire pump. Large hook. Well, large hooks are pretty common, apparently. Mechanics 4. No, nothing. Nothing I need. Fuck. I know I got into the garage here. There just wasn't anything to take. We'll just leave the garage doors open as we go through. There we go. Redoing Starfield 2.0 update. Ooh, I did hear that the Star Wars mod... Yes, I also heard exactly that. I forget what it's called. Yeah, but there is a Star Wars mod for it that's supposed to be really, really good. Mods are the future. That's one way of putting it. I don't even know. I mean, I've said before that things like, you know, Fallout, like projects of a scale like Fallout London, you know, was probably the first example I used. Like, they're definitely... We're getting to a point now, especially with AI coding being a thing, where the product a professional studio can create and the product that a team of, you know, nobodies can create are pretty much on the level now. The real deciding factor isn't going to be... Well, okay, hang on. They can both, in theory, make really good stuff. The deciding factor is no longer the amount of money that you have to pour into the project. What matters now is heart, design, a coherent theme, you know, genuine vision in the project. That is what matters now. And that is something a lot of game studios are struggling with at the same time where... Oh, God! The fuck did you come from? At the same time that the ability to code is becoming devalued. Now, that's not to say that, you know, we won't... I think eventually we'll reach a point where we'll go back to the need for professional studios once we get to a point where, like, you know, an average game is several million lines of code, and you need... And it's essentially like AI on top of a human coder. When we reach that point, sure, you know, game studios will have the edge again, being able to put in enough experienced people. But, well, in between there, we'll have to see. You know, we're in this weird in-between time where, well, I mean, I don't know. I gotta think about what I want to say. Big studios are not providing. Small studios are doing well. And when small studios are starting to care less and less about things like IP, that's good. I like Fallout London. I think Bethesda would do a lot, gain a lot of credibility if they just canonized Fallout London and helped the studio that made it, with stuff like quality control instead of trying to police them in every other way. Nobody down here. Oh, a pickaxe. Actually, I do want that. Thank you. Plaster powder. And leave it for now. I don't think I need it. Well, nothing here. People are always so quick to downplay AI, but it can really accelerate things, make things possible within our lifetime. Yeah, in theory, it can. I do think so. It kind of depends. I don't know. AI is such a weird thing. Because in so many ways, AI has just destroyed its own credibility. And that's part... I mean, when the CEO of Microsoft is going around telling people that they're being mean to AI, it makes AI look so bad. I'm not even joking. Like, it makes AI look so bad when the CEO of a company that's pivoting to AI is going around saying how people need to stop being so mean to AI. It's like, maybe if the average consumer isn't vibing with AI, maybe that's your problem, and maybe you should try to fix that instead of complaining that people aren't just getting on board no matter what. It's good for consumers to be discerning. That's a raccoon. It's good for consumers to be discerning. It's good for consumers to know what they want and chase that instead of just whatever is put in front of them. That's a good thing. But Microslop doesn't seem to understand that. Wait, you need NPCs in the game to play? Oh, that's not fair to the game, I don't think. Here we go. Whew. All right, we're good. Oh, shit. I think my knife is still embedded in him. Get out of here. Well, they're all going past me. That's fine with me. Hell, think Project Zomboid desperately needs it. Haven't played forever, refused because I need NPCs. Why do you need NPCs? The loneliness is part of the appeal. It's part of the world. I mean, in a sense. Yeah, you need to stop playing with a controller. This is not a game to use with a controller. Hey, look, they're all going past me. That's fine. You can all go down there. They must have been attracted to where the gunshots were. Which is also where the van is. So that's not going to be good. But we have time. Slow and steady. Just clear them out. Slow and steady. Ooh, a mail van. Wonder what's in there. I mean, again, I think the crippling loneliness of the world is part of the appeal. Also, we're currently playing on a multiplayer server, so that helps a lot. So we can actually go and see each other if we really want to. Let's just keep going through these garages. Small handle, must be from the knife. Get rid of that. Where's the goddamn window? There we go. Got some cigarettes. Always good. Always nice. A lunch bag that's probably full of rotten food, but might have some stuff in it that's good. Actually, most of it's good. Got some cookies, beef jerky, rotten, 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 rotten. You know what? We'll just actually put that in our bag too. Why not? We'll take it. It's in here. Agriculture 5. Carving 1. Foraging 3. Oh shit, I'm out of room. Okay. Well, that's not good. Hang on. Hang on. Other people. So 2010. Okay. Hey, let's not pretend this is Fallout 76, okay? There's a We still like Project Zomboid more than that. What's in the trunk? Yeah, foraging 3. I need that. Masonry 3. I'm fairly certain I have that. I know I have pottery 1. Tailoring 3. I know I have welding 1. Some sweaters. What else do we got? Some angling magazines. Just grab them all, and if I don't need them, then I'll just throw them away. Just burn them. More magazines, at least one of which I haven't read. Again, if there's duplicates, just take them out, get rid of them. Just burn them, who cares? Nothing in there but sweaters. A lot of people mailing sweaters in Kentucky for some reason. Maintenance 1, masonry 3. Fuck it, just take it. If I'm not sure, just take it. Okay. Oh god. Oh, that's a big horde. That's a big horde. Okay, drop that. Let's not wear ourselves out just yet. Go. Signy, I told you to speak English. For the love of God, not this strange Gen Z new speak. This is America. I don't have to speak English. Well, you got me there, I suppose. Oh, don't encourage that. This is Illinois. Our governor might actually do that. If you promise you're a hard-working immigrant and give him a sob story, he may actually do that. There we go. All right. Sheet metal snips. I actually could use those. Thank you very much. Is there a bookshelf in here somewhere? 2 of them. Exposure survival. Okay, sure. Ooh, a cigarette. A random loose cigarette. Sure, why not? Those rolling papers on the ground? Those are. Oh god, my coughing set them off. Tenacious, ain't they? I'm out. not even annoying. I just don't even know what the hell you're saying, bro. I don't even know what the hell you're saying. You would be rich people who don't have any fucking tools in their house. Get out of here. Hey there. God, I love this can-wrapped baseball bat. God, this shit is fucking great. Why am I still at breaking point? I just had a fucking cigarette. I'll smoke again. I actually have too many baseball bats. I don't need to take these two. Ooh, key to that car. That's pretty awesome. Bellows. I'll take that. Tongs, also needed for blacksmithing. Hang on. Nope, keep that closed. Dust mask, nothing. Nothing. God damn it. They're all freaking out upstairs, but whatever, they can freak out. That's fine. Riz is short for charisma, okay. Huzz, short for hussies, like loose women. We just call them sluts or hoes, but okay. If you're rizzing the huzzes, you're reusing your charisma to attract easy women. Why would you need to turn your charisma on if they're easy? Like, if they're easy, then what do you even need the riz for? I'm trying to help you out here. There we go. There you are. Aren't you glad you made it outside? Just part of the game. Well, what's the game? You didn't explain what the game was. I didn't even know there was a game. Oh. Fuck you. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Some canned goods. A granola bar. Maple syrup, honey. Yeah, I'll take it. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Rotten chamomile. Where's the garage? There it is. I think I've already been through here. I don't know. I mean, again, if you have to turn the riz on for a loose woman, I feel like you don't want to try too hard with loose women. Loose women don't really like that. Or if they do, then they're predators. You know, the types of loose women who like men that try too hard are like predators, usually cougars. You want to avoid them if at all possible. So, maxing is maximizing. So if someone is looks maxing, they are making efforts to increase their looks. Okay. Good to know. Why am I at breaking point still? What is wrong with me? Ooh, here we go. Maximizing. Okay. Oh, shit. Bunch of canned good. Bunch of jarred products. Yeah, I'll take those. I can reuse the jars. Hell yeah. I don't know, you Gen Alpha or Gen X or Gen Z, whatever you are, kids. Y'all got some weird... Y'all are trying way too hard with the terminology. Like, I get that you don't really feel like you have your own thing yet in the culture, you know, but it'll come with time. You don't have to try this hard to create something. It's just cringe. Get out of here. There we go. I would like that corkscrew. I would like that grape soda, please. And a dude that looks maxes, well, has a ton of riz. Is that how that works? Is that how that works? Trying to maximize how good you look means that you automatically have charisma. That's not how that looks at all. How that works at all in my experience. So the difficulty check to riz the huzzes is super low for him. Even if the DC was 5, he's got like 4+ on his roll, so he always gets the hose. Well, yeah, but are you looking for a hose? Like, yeah, hoes are probably the types of girls who, if you look good, they'll just sleep with you no matter what. That's what makes them hoes. I understand that. But do you want hoes? Or would you like just like a nice regular girl who, like, you know, actually enjoys your company and wants to be around you? Not sure you should be worried about the huzzes. The hussies, whatever. They are not the types of girls you want. Dudes want hoes when they're younger. Yeah, but that's not a good thing. It's nothing to brag about. If I may offer the young men a piece of advice, don't waste your life chasing hoes. That way lies madness. Find yourself a nice, stable girl who's, you know, actually worth being around. Compared to someone who'll just put out. Don't get me wrong, putting out's great. And there is a point at which if a girl doesn't put out, it's okay for you to not want to be with her. But, you know, it's not everything. Where are you? Yeah, putting out isn't everything. Wait, the entire basis of our economy is loose women? What is this, Vegas? What is this, Reno? The entire basis of our economy is loose women? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The entire basis of our economy is getting laid? What are you talking about? How is that the entire basis of our economy? Do you have nothing else that you want in life other than hoes? Other than loose women? Electricity. Are you... Okay, now I'm actually curious. Are you, like, actually into all this, like, looks maxing stuff? Or at least, like, following it? I'm very curious now. What the fuck is this? Get more ladies. Is that all he accomplished? He just got more women? Is that the only thing he was trying to accomplish? In many cases, I'm sure, but... there have been a lot of great men throughout history who have accomplished a lot of things by having the sharpest stick. Accomplished a great many things. Is just getting women all you're worried about? I also hate to break this to you, to give you the worst news ever as far as women, but the thing that will make women like you the most, genuinely, is just not giving a shit about... Ooh, a box of 12-gauge rounds. And a JS 2000 shotgun. Thank you very much. The thing that will make women want to be around you is not giving a shit about women. I hate to break that news, but it's true. The thing that really drives women wild is when you have better things to chase than women. If you prioritize women at all times, everything about you is about women, everything you do is an attempt for women's attention, women will naturally... They'll suss that out of you. And it'll become a reason to avoid you. Had a girlfriend? Okay, but was looks maxing the way that you got that? Was it by looks maxing? Would you ever describe her as being a huzz? Would you ever describe her as being some sort of a loose woman that you looks maxed your way into? Would you describe the process of getting that girlfriend involving DC roles? Come on, man. Like, you of all people should know how ridiculous this all sounds. What are you talking about? It's crazy. I don't know, I mean, I get it to an extent. I get that. Oh yeah, remove that choke. No, keep the choke tube. Just put it in the back. I get it. It's just like, it annoys me that there's way too many people who take this stuff too seriously, so I'm policing it probably a little more heavily. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like a lot of this, where a lot of this red pill stuff is going, because it feels like, I don't know, it was a weird pivot from, like, red pill to... Weird but noticeable pivot from the red pill community directly into the looks maxing thing. They seemed to go hand in hand. I mean, even Nick Fuentes is teaming up with Clavicular now. It's very strange. I don't know, it's just odd. And I fear that while you may be joking, way too many young men are thinking this is something that's real. But, you know, the internet is laced with, like, 16,000 layers of irony, to the point that it's near impenetrable to those attempting to actually engage with it, honestly. So, who knows if people actually give a shit about Clavicular or any of his looks maxing shit. I mean, they don't. I feel like we know that, but you get what I mean. I don't know, it's... We're in a very weird place culturally right now. I don't feel like we even know what our own culture is, and all this, like... I suspect, personally, as far as why, like, the looks maxing stuff suddenly just took off, and suddenly became, like, the most popular thing ever, like, seemingly overnight. Personally, I think it has a lot to do with the fact that corporations know that... Where to? Evan, you always pick at the worst times when I'm in the middle of doing something else. We're talking about something. We're talking about looks maxing and how stupid it is, which I feel like is the only thing people ever actually do or talk about with looks maxing and all this other shit. I feel like people don't actually engage with it. They just talk about how dumb it is, which really tells you how, again, soaked in 13 layers of irony the internet has become. Where the hell did I put my flashlight? Shit, I think it's in my bag. The other bag. Oh well. Looks maxing, it's where you take meth and you use a hammer to hit your face into a certain shape. Real thing that some kick streamer is doing and getting, and now he sells like labeled like hammers to his fan base. It's very strange. It's all fucking weird, man. It's all fucking weird. Blacksmithing, mechanics. Nothing. Nope, nothing here. Arde was right. Nothing here. There we go. There we go. The right has certainly fractured. Candace Owens is a wart that just keeps on growing. I feel like Candace Owens represents a definite split on the right, but I think that what Candace Owens really represents is a sense of, like, fuck it, let's burn it all down on the right. I don't think Candace Owens represents any, like, real coherent movement on the right. You know, I mean, if you actually watch Candace Owens' rants, half the time she's just going off about random shit. Like, she'll start out about Erica Kirk. One of my personal favorites is where she starts out about Erica Kirk and then just starts explaining the concept of the show Blue's Clues, like, in the middle of the rant. Like, which you sort of expect. I mean, you watch enough podcasts in general. You know the capacity some of those guys have to just go off forever about random subjects. That's what makes them podcasters, you know? That's what makes them good at it. Again, I feel like Candace Owens, I don't think her fan base takes it all that seriously, which is good. I think that her fan base really represents a group who really doesn't care, almost like they're just trolls. They just want to burn it all down. They just want to troll and say that stuff is crazy, and they don't really care about anything, which is their right. But I don't think they really give a shit. Actually, give me that pouch of tobacco, too. I'm out of room. Okay, I will take it in my main inventory. That's fine. Wait, a wizard hat? Yes. Return of the Gun Wizard! Yes! Oh my god, yes. Yes! It's just this generation's nonsense trying to get girls by peacocking. Yeah, peacocking is a good way to put it. That was how I always heard it explained. You know, when you try to just, like, go out, or, strutting. Strutting is a habit, get like me. You know, whatever else. Nothing really special about it. Oh, but I was saying, the reason I personally think that it's taken on... That's just become taken way too seriously. I think it's because a lot of pharmaceutical and plastic surgery companies, I think that they specifically like the idea of guys like Clavicular going and telling people to get surgeries, because while plastic surgery and, you know, looks maxing drugs, however you want to describe them, well, the female audience has been captured thoroughly with these things, you know, with social media pressuring women more than ever that they need to get 6 surgeries and 20 injections just to look normal. They haven't captured the male audience. They haven't captured young men the way they've captured young women. And I think Clavicular is an attempt to do that. And that's why so much money and effort seems to be putting behind making him the biggest thing ever now. I think it's Big Pharma. I think, and big plastic surgery. I think that Clavicular is the closest they've ever gotten to being able to capture a male audience for plastic surgery products and, oh god, shit like that. I think that's why he's suddenly become a thing. I really do, genuinely. Like, conspiracy hat on, that's my great conspiracy right now that I think is absolutely true. Yeah, come over here. You know? Candace keeps veering towards evangelical end times prophecy, the type that would have you believe Netanyahu is a biblical devil or some such. Yeah. She is, her obsession with Israel is funny, but also gets to a point of being like, are you actually gonna get people killed? I'd prefer you don't. You know? Yeah, there are still a lot of them over by Gigamart. I noticed that. That's alright. Like I said, I really just need fucking Carpentry 3. I didn't find it in any of those garages I searched. Didn't find it in any of those houses. It's really depressing. What about these? Closer over here. Some of these houses might have it. Maybe. What building is this? Oh, this is the strip mall. Oh, there's a crawler who's still on the ground. My hope with a lot of it is that young guys don't go down those harmful routes if they buy into the looks maxing shit. It's one thing to go to the gym a bunch and trying to do jawline strengthening, but feel like super bad for those guys that have been doing the leg lengthening surgery. Oh my god! Yes! It fucks up their legs for years just to get a few inches of height. I hadn't even remembered that. No, you're totally right. Because I've seen some stuff about that those leg lengthening surgeries some guys are getting. That's absolutely fucking buck wild. Like, any man who's getting those, like, you need, like, people in your life to tell you that that's not wrong, but, like, you don't need that shit. That's not how you make yourself happy. Oh my god. And especially sad because after they get the leg lengthening, like, they can't even walk properly. Like, they require a cane basically the rest of their lives. Like, it's so fucked up. No, you're completely right. Oh my god, 4 more boxes of nails. Holy shit. And a full gas can. I don't need these, so I'm just gonna leave them here. Yeah, Arday, if you need them, there's a full gas can. I broke the window on that Rose woodworking van, hoping there'd be really hoping that I would finally find Carpentry 3. If you need this one, there's a full gas can in here, though, and 4 boxes of nails. I'm going to leave them because I don't really need them, though. But if you do, they're there. Where's the closest bookstore? Maybe Fallis Lake? Actually, I think there is one in Fallis Lake. It's a long drive. Not that long. And Hephaestus has been through there, too, so it's not like it hasn't been cleared to some degree. Oh, no. All body modifications are horror shows. Yeah, it's not good. Even getting a joint replaced comes with way more shit that can go wrong with your body than you think. It's really sad when it goes wrong. Still haven't found fucking Carpentry 3. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. It does give my heart a bit of joy to know that those looks maxers are kind of known as freak shows, though. Like, despite the fact that people keep trying to push clavicular as some next big thing, he's only ever been known as a freak show. No matter what. No matter where he's gone, where he's been, he's always a fucking freak. And honestly, that makes my little heart sing. To know people really do fucking hate him. Well, not hate him, they just think he's a fucking weirdo. And the red pill, for the most part, the other big source of bad information for young men, seems to be falling apart pretty fast. I guess Fuentes is still... I think Fuentes is at peak popularity right now, but I don't think it'll last. I think he's done, personally. I think Fuentes is finally on the way out. I mean, honestly, a lot of Fuentes' fame was basically predicated on trolling millennials. You know? And now we've got the new Nick Fuentes, Matan Evan, who's making his whole bread and butter trolling everybody. And he's a way better at being it. Matan Evan is a way better Nick Fuentes than Nick Fuentes was. Because he genuinely does troll everybody, instead of pretending to troll everybody and clearly just being targeting a single group. Or people who believe specific things. Yeah, put those in there. Will this fit in the trunk? No, of course not. But it will fit in the right seat. There we go. There we go. God, why am I still so fucking miserable? I'm smoking like 3 packs. What the fuck? How deep? Oh, God, you want to talk about Iran? How deep do I think it's going to get? I think it'll depend. I think that it is a bit strange seeing now, as someone who's been following the Ukraine situation for a long time, it's interesting now seeing, I don't want to say like normies, but like people who don't necessarily follow war correspondence, seeing a lot of the stuff that's been present in the Ukraine war for several years, like the FPV drone strikes. I'll tell you one prediction I do have for the Iran war. We will eventually get footage of an American soldier being hunted down by a drone, an FPV drone. And when that video comes out, it's either going to completely galvanize the entirety of the United States into a war footing, or it's going to lead to us pulling out entirely and saying it isn't worth it. At this point, I cannot say which one will be the case. Could be either. Could go either way. But I don't, I feel bad for the poor American soldier who's going to be first. Because it's coming eventually. Eventually, that footage is going to come out. Will these fit in here? No. I can put that in my bag. That'll do. Caffeine pills. Take that apart. Character's always super depressed too. No traits should be causing. I don't know. Maybe it is some kind of a rebalancer. Maybe I didn't update the game. We might just be reaching the point where we have to just reset the server anyway. We might just be at that point. I'm not quite sure yet. Ooh. A carving magazine. Hell yeah. Another sack. 3 shells bandoliers, all with shotgun shells in them. Tool schematic. Ammunition box. take all 3 of those. No, we'll take most of them. Go. Right, but win, lose, or draw. This will lead to the next 9/11. Might be 10 years from now, but it will happen. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know about that quite yet. And I also just would really discourage anyone from comparing current events to previous events. 9/11 may seem fresh for you and me, but it was 20 years ago. Let's not put our ideas about previous world events, our expectations about previous events onto... Let's not superimpose that onto events of the current day. Let's try to avoid that if we can, you know. Not call something the next 9/11, the next Iraq War, the next something. These are their own individual conflicts, though... oh, is that another woodworking van? That's another woodworking van! Hang on. That might have Carpentry 3 in it. Hang on. Feed yourselves into the wood chipper blade. There we go. Yo, Teed, welcome in, welcome in. Bush did 9/11. Oh, God. Why you gotta do that? Why you gotta return just to do that? Why you gotta do that, bro? Although we were just talking about Candace Owens, so why not get into some conspiracies, I suppose. Ah! Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, Hephaestus, I get that. It's just, I don't want us to think about it that way. I mean, the reaction of the American people may not be the same. The reasons for exactly why it takes place may not be the same. I get what it means. I would just discourage thinking of any current event as just being, oh, it's this, but 20 years later. I would always discourage that type of thinking. Come on, Carpentry 3. It's empty. Well, fuck. So yeah, I mean, could there be another large-scale terror? Well, we've already had small-scale terrorist attacks. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. We do have a large base of aging millennials and politicians who are determined to make us believe that that Islam is the future and Islam and Western values are compatible. Whether or not you think that is not what I am saying here, but there is a large base where the United States' relationship with Islam is very different now than it was 20 years ago. We'll have to see how that could change, depending on what happens. Mechanics 4. Oh, I knew they'd follow me. don't know. The question is going to be, what will the next terrorist attack ultimately look like? What will be the motivation for it? I mean, will it be ideological? Well, I mean, it'll be ideological, but will it be a lot of loot out here? Yeah, there's quite a bit. The loot tables, our loot's pretty set to pretty high within the server. But what is that? A tree branch? Loot set to pretty high inside the server, though we've been having a lot of trouble finding books. At least carpentry books. Why is there a desk out here? Why is there just a random school desk out here? Anyway, these are really close to the old base. I don't want our day getting hit in the back. Let me take these guys out. Get out of here. You two. There we go. You put the desk, that random school desk. I like it. I dig it. I'm a fan. I'm still miserable. Come on, Carpentry 3. I doubt it, but, well, I'll take exposure survival. I'm out of room. Well, I do want that pot. I'll take that. Other mason's chisel. Let me see. There we go. Conspiracy time. Think both Venezuela and Iran were preemptive moves against China. They definitely were. Definitely were. Oh, yeah. I don't even think that's a conspiracy. Like, yeah, Donald Trump definitely made these moves against both Venezuela and Iran, in part, as preemptive moves against China. Because China had already been making moves to try to expand into South and Central America. You know, I mean, the Chinese were deeply connected to the drug trade through South and Central America. And I feel like that is something the mainstream media should have been highlighting a lot more when we were blowing up those boats. Like, hey, the Chinese are shipping in a lot of these chemicals and giving them at basically cost to these Mexican or Venezuelan or whoever South Central American cartels so they can ship them into the United States to make money. Let's not allow that. Like, I feel like, oh, that really pissed me off. That coverage, like, don't get me wrong. You want to say you don't like us blowing up the boats, fine. There are arguments, but, like, the way that the mainstream media kept trying to make it seem like Trump was just being crazy or paranoid, no, there are actual foreign nations invested in the idea of trying to fill our nation with cheap drugs in order to keep us placated and keep us weak so that they can expand their influence right in our backyard or on our own territory, including both China and their allies like Venezuela and Iran. Like, that is an explicit thing they would like to do. And when we do things like blow up boats full of drugs and chemicals, that is, like, it is because, like, there are explicitly foreign powers, nations, and cartels attempting to harm the United States and its people. Like, oh, that pissed me off. That pissed me off so much. Oh, it's just Trump trying to be a fascist. No! There are actual people out to get us! And we need to be able to actually fight back. Now, when fighting back goes too far, the Iran situation, obviously, you know, a good example of Trump wanting to fight but not having an actual exit plan. Perfectly suitable, but, like, what a fucking shame. Something screwball is going to happen. I think the thing that's going to shake us out of it is going to be when that first image, that first video of an American soldier being hunted by an FPV drone. Because if you're on Twitter, you see that happening to Russian soldiers every other day. There's footage of Russian soldiers getting hunted by FPV drones, or even if you look hard, Ukrainian soldiers getting hunted on a daily basis. When that happens to American soldiers, it's going to change a lot of perspectives very, very quickly. Very quickly. That's what I think is going to be the big thing that makes America. That might be the 9/11 of this time, which is why I don't like the comparisons. Like, what is the 9/11, the terrorist attack that finally makes Americans change their perspectives on the war for good or bad? I think will be FPV footage of American soldiers getting smoked. That's what I think is going to happen. It won't take the same form. It's not going to take. I mean, hell, commercial airliners are crashing left and right. That's not even news anymore. Yeah. Anyway, that's why I'm I agree that some sort of attack will. Oh yeah, that soldier's name will be in the history books for sure. They will become a martyr, but I just don't think it has to come in the form again, because I know Hephaestus was worried about me saying this. I get what we mean when we say the next 9/11, but we can't be too hyper-focused on the past that we fail to see what could happen based off of the changes in war that we've seen in the past few years. The airlines are absolutely fucked. It's not looking good. It's really not looking good. And then, of course, the whistleblowers dying fucking left and right ain't helping shit either. I still haven't checked this house. Any of these houses. There's a couple of them out here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I really don't want to deal with this right now. I'm still super heavy. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Fortunately, this van does well on dirt, somehow. Yeah, we're on the same page. Yeah, I worry for America at this stage. I think we're still in good shape. Actually, to be honest, I think that one of the best things for us is that we're finally going to start building stronger connections to Eastern Europe and to Ukraine. Because Ukraine is the experts on fighting, Iranian Shahed drones. This war isn't going to end anytime soon. The hot war may end. The part where American soldiers die or get wounded every day may end. But I think that the drones and missiles flying in that region are not going to stop anytime soon, sadly. And unfortunately, the current state of the Middle East, which is, I don't know if you can call them wealthy when they're slave states. So most of the population is not wealthy. Literal slaves. The current state of the Middle East is going to change. It's not going to remain. What the new state will be, who knows? We don't know. It could be that many modern countries in the Middle East will reduce to being camel jockeys once again. People who drive Ferraris today may be riding camels in 20 years. That could be a thing. It could be that many leaders in the Middle East... Oh, God! Oh, well, dinner. It could be that leaders in the Middle East get their act together and take this as an opportunity to really start... I don't know. I don't even want to keep talking too much because I don't know Middle Eastern politics well enough to say what I think is going to happen. A lot of things are up for grabs right now. Now it's raining. Oh, God. Oh, shoot. It's almost midnight here. Give me that bones. It's fine. It's fine. It didn't feel a thing. Oh shit. Okay. It's both midnight and there is thunder outside, so I'm gonna get on here before the stream like ends. But I will be back soon in the next couple of days streaming on here. As far as video content for the YouTube channel, I do want to do that masculinity tier list. Got some other stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Have a good night to everyone. I need to at least get those, that water built, though. It's water troughs. Need to get those built. This mud is suddenly not very easy to drive in. Alright. Actually, give me that key. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate you. Let's put that there. God, there's so much shit. Equip. Where that. Oh, the other pot. Yeah, put that down there so we can start filling. Hang on one sec. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, correction. I was going to keep building some stuff, but now it's getting worse out there. Leave that. Gas can, shotgun. Yeah, give me the shotgun. And put the ammo tin up there. Cool. I got a lot of stuff. There we go. Alright, those are filling up. That's good enough for me. I'm going to call it there. Thank you guys so much for joining me. There we go. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I will see you later. I'll be back on soon. Yeah, that's it. Have a good night.